8.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to the Rise. Oh, the case of the Golden Idol. Hi. Wow, huh? This is a throwback, huh? Except it's not, because everything has changed since the last time I played this. Fun fact, something I didn't realize. Right before the release of the Rise of the Golden Idol, they did like a revamped version of the Case of the Golden Idol, where it's called like the Redux version, where they basically just like improved the UI, increased like the scaling options, added like better hints and stuff, and basically just like updated the game to make it more like user friendly. And I had no idea. Like, this has been out for over a year now as this version of the game. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. I had no idea. I was ready for the the same UI that I was always used to, and now it's all snazzy and shiny, and there's a rotating idol right on the screen, which I think is pretty cool. Also, all of these say new game, but if I click into it, I have all of my like unlocks and stuff. That was the first thing I checked. As soon as I loaded in, I was like, okay, it's saying new game. That's worrying. Let me go to settings. I can import my save data. Great, I'll do that. I did it. The new game did not go. But all of my save stuff is here, so it should be okay. We will see. If it's not okay, I'll just reload the old version. But yeah, I figured while I'm going back and revisiting the plot and remembering everything that I've forgotten in the past, like, 2 years, it'll be good. It'll be a fun time. But let me say hello to everyone before I start. Suzume, congratulations on the first. Welcome, welcome. Also, perfectly timed 8. That was an impeccable 8. Perfect timing on that one. Congrats on the first. Welcome. Akire, lovely to see you. Hello, hello. And thank you for the hydrate. I will have a sippy of my monster. Oh no, the can's opened weirdly. Oh, there we go. Okay, no, we're safe. It didn't like open all the way. Like when you use the ring pull and it like breaks the can part, it didn't go like all the way around. You know, like when you've got a tin opener and you open it like halfway and then you lose like the latch on it and then you have to like try and continue opening it. Kind of like that. Oh, and now the ring pull's fallen off. Well, it's okay. The can is open. I can have a sip, but I did just accidentally pull the ring pull off. So I have a ring pull now. Yay. Mari, hello, lovely to see you. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Brie, thank you. I changed the backseat command. Oh, I clicked away from the game and the music stops. My bad. I changed the backseating message for the game because I figured, like, so long as people don't backseat me while I'm trying to do, like, the last puzzle of the DLC, I don't mind being reminded of plot points at this point because it is so apparent how much I have forgotten along the way. But I'm hoping that going through this, and then maybe even, like, going back to Rise as well and going through the main, like, plot points in the base game story for that, I think that would be helpful before I dive into the last case of the last DLC. But I'm excited for it. It'll be a good time. But yes, thank you for the hydrate. And Shogun, hello, lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully it's still there. Well, my save file is still here. And I did test it before the stream too, so that if this doesn't work properly, I can just like load the old version of the game. And that does still work and it has all of my save data. So that's not a problem. But I thought it'd be nice to check out like the new UI and stuff and see how much nicer it is. Although I don't remember what it was like before, so I won't be able to compare very well. Still thought it would be nice. Also, thank you for the dice on my head. Let me roll. Let me roll. I don't really have any gold D20s. I should have asked Sander if I could borrow some of his gold ones. Hold on, I'm dropping stuff from my desk now. I have a couple with, oh no, my panache die has like gold on the outside. And then I've got another one with gold ink. I've got 2 with gold ink. Okay, I can roll these ones. I'm gonna roll these 3 with gold on because of golden idol times. Let's see, how's my luck today? It's a 3, 11, and 17. So that is basically every single result you could want. If you want to roll low, I've got it. If you want to roll high, I've got it. If you want something right in the middle, I've got an 11. Wonderful. Wonderful. Also, if you add the 17 and the 3, that makes a 20. So that's how it works, right? Melamute, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Always concerned when the opener starts to snap mid-pull. Yeah, it's always so worrying. It's like, will I actually get this can open? But it only happened because I was like pulling it back and forth trying to like get it like open all of the way. But it's open now. And I have a ring pull. I'll put it on a piece of string. Make it a necklace. Also, Pestar, hello, welcome, welcome. The funny British pink cat. I am so funny and witty. Yes, thank you for acknowledging that. Hello, happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, innit? Something bottle of water. I don't know. I don't know. It's fine. I'm running on about 3.5 hours of sleep right now. I say about, but I know exactly how much sleep I got, and it's 3.5 hours. So it's okay. We'll see how well things go today. But I believe in myself because I have Monster, and I also still have gummy worms from the other day. So I will be fine, I think. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, Suzume, you have a Gachapon capsule of ring pulls because you're silly and pops them off the can. I don't think that's silly. I think that's, like... I mean, if it's silly, I am also a silly bean. Good times. Kuro Syllabus as well. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. 3.5. Wait, did I not sleep until noon? No, I wish. No, I just couldn't sleep last night because Monday was a day. Yesterday was a day. Maybe I will yap about it for a bit because I'm pretty sure like the last case of this game is not going to take me 4 hours. So I think I'm a little entitled in like there. I think I'm entitled to a little yap session at the start. We can just chat for a bit. But no, I was unable to sleep last night, and then when I finally did get to sleep, I had to wake up 3 hours later to feed Tiffany and give her her special medicine because yesterday was a fun time of going to the vet with an emergency appointment because Tiffany's not been well for like a very long time and I was very worried. But the good news is, before I like say anything else, she's okay. Tiffany is fine. She is all right. My bank balance is not, but it is a small price to pay to make sure that Tiffany's okay. And yeah, the vet didn't see anything like super wrong with her. Felt some like inflammation in her intestines, so it's probably just something with her guts. Like she might have eaten something bad, or she's just got like a little stomach thing going on. So she had like anti-sickness. She had an anti-sickness injection out the vets. We had bloods taken to make sure there wasn't any trouble with like her kidneys and stuff, because she's getting a bit old now. It's always a worry. But all of the bloods came back clear, thank God. And we got some like probiotic stuff to feed her. That was an adventure. Because it's like a little like paste in a tube thing where you've got to like just like feed it to her slowly. She did not want to eat it. She was keeping her mouth shut. She did not want to go for it. And then we finally like we got her to eat like half of it, and then the rest was like down her front and on my hand. And then she decided, actually, I like the taste of this, and she started like licking it off my hand. So she did have it in the end, thankfully. And hopefully in the future, now that we know that she likes the taste of it, we can just like put it on a plate and she'll just lick it up. But she was like steering clear of it so much. It was just me and my mum just fighting to get her to eat it. And she scratched my leg and it really hurts, but I'm okay. I'm being really brave. But yeah, thankfully there was nothing like seriously wrong with her. That was like my biggest worry, because she's been off for like the past week or so, honestly. And we noticed that she's been throwing up a lot more recently. And like one thing with Tiffany is like we are so lucky with her, because I know a lot of cats that like it's like a regular thing that they throw up quite a lot. Tiffany's never been that kind of cat. She doesn't throw up very often. She's never been a very sicky cat. It's like when there's a big hairball, that's when she'll throw up. And the rest of the time she just doesn't. So the fact that she suddenly was like throwing up her food, throwing up like randomly throughout the week, we were like, we're going to keep an eye on this. And if it's still happening by Sunday, we're booking her in first thing Monday. And what do you know? On Sunday, she threw up all her food. So we were like, yeah, no, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to like risk anything being wrong with her. I want to get her checked over. So we managed to get her in with like a rush appointment on Monday. Did not expect to be spending Monday at the emergency vets, but it's okay. Had a really nice conversation with an elderly woman in the waiting room at the vets, though. She was there with her cat, who's called... It's like his name's Willy. It's from Wee Willy Winky, and I was like, okay. Just smiling, trying not to laugh because I am immature and like acting like a 12-year-old. But it was so lovely because apparently, like, she got the cat, like, after her husband passed away, like, the cat chose her, like, immediately after, and so she was joking, like, oh, it's my late husband reincarnated as a cat. And he was a lovely cat. He was so nice. So that was lovely, at least. And Tiffany was very well behaved in the vets for the most part. It got a little bit worrying when the vet took her back to take the bloods, and that took a while. But then when the vet came back out, she was like, I'm sorry it took a while. Tiffany did not want to have her bloods taken. However, she was very polite about it. Which is the funniest thing to me. Like, so she wasn't like scratching or yowling or biting or anything. She was just very firmly like, I don't want this. I don't want this, moving away. So she did not want it, but she was polite about it, which that's Tiffany. She's very polite. But yeah, it was not how I expected Monday to go, but also now I have the peace of mind of knowing it's nothing serious. Like, everything's looking okay. Her heart's okay. Her kidneys are okay. Her liver function's okay. And that's like always the biggest worry, because she's getting old now. She's going to be turning 14 next year, which is wild to think about. But yeah, the yap session at the start. But yeah, that combined with the fact that I have insomnia meant that the sleep kind of wasn't happening last night. But I managed to get some sleep, and then I managed to like sneak in a half-hour nap this morning as well. So I'm not like completely non-functional. But yeah, I'm glad she's good now at least. Ranked Hyperion, hello, welcome in, welcome. And Gregor, hello, welcome. Good thing I talked before starting the game, nearly missed the stream. Oh, don't worry, I'm good at good at yapping before the stream starts. Well, this is still part of the stream too, but nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Shogun, had a similar experience with your kids in Calpol. No, they like the taste. They know they like the taste, but there's still battles when they're ill. Oh, see, I clicked out of the thing again. I keep clicking away from the game window and then the sound stops and I'm like, oh. See, I never had that problem when I was younger because I really loved the taste of Calpol. To the point where I was like, whenever I had like a headache or a poorly tummy, I was really like, even though I'm sad because my tummy hurt, at least I get to have the yummy Calpol. I'm glad they make it taste good, because otherwise it would be a nightmare. Yeah, Kat is like, you are the chosen one. Yeah, it was such a sweet story. It was really nice just like chatting with her in the waiting room. And then a taxi pulled up because they'd like ordered a taxi and they were calling out to the waiting room like, did anyone ask for a taxi? And nobody was responding. And it was this woman. And then someone had to go up to her and go, there's a taxi for you. But it was a really nice time because there was another cat in the waiting room at the same time too, which was a Maine Coon. And oh my goodness, he was a big boy. He was so big and he was so screamy as well. He was just screaming the whole time. Well, I say screaming, it was like yowling. It was like the most incredible noises. Tiffany was so well behaved. I'm very proud of her. Yes, doing fine. Second day of your forced vacation before the real vacation starts. Yes. Oh, perfect. You get like a starter and then like a full one. I hope it goes well. I hope you get to relax and have a good vacation time. Also, is it okay to ask what I would like to contribute to your fried rice? Just suggest anything edible. Making something called a stream of fried rice. Oh, this could go in so many horrible directions. But I want to be nice. I want you to have like an edible meal. Has anyone said chicken yet? What about chicken nuggets specifically? Chicken nuggets in the fried rice. I think that would work. I think that would be good. Main cats being drama queens rings a bell for some reason. Yeah, it was just super, super loud. I loved it so much though, because it was just like the waiting room would be quiet for a while. And then it's just like this super long drawn out meow. And we were all just giggling. It was a good time. Yeah, can you believe a streamer fried this rice? Shrimps for the fried rice. I always go for chicken fried rice. I'm just a big chicken fan. I think chicken is like my go-to food, honestly. Remember to charge your phone. It's windy here. My phone is fully charged, thankfully. I remembered. But welcome, TTV Chocolates. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, thanks for adding some actual meat in it. You already have corn and jalapeno. Oh, that's going to be an adventure. There you go. I've given you like some actual substance. You can have some protein now. You like egg fried rice. I like egg fried rice when it's with things. But other times I tend to go for chicken fried rice most of the time. I just really like chicken in every way. But yeah, I'm honestly like not picky with rice in general though. Speaking of rice, Tiffany has also been on a chicken and rice diet recently. She is so mad. She is so mad I've not been giving her her actual food. She's like, I don't want to eat this chicken and rice. She'll like pick out 2 bits of chicken and eat those and then just like look at the plate like, where's my food? This is boring. But she has to have it. She has been having it, thankfully. But it feels so bad because it's literally getting to the point where we have to leave it out until she gets to the point of, I am so hungry, I'm resorting to eating this. And it feels so bad. But it has to be done. Has to be done. She's got a poorly tummy. We need the plain, bland food. Kind of curious how would some fruits go with fried rice now that you think about it. I bet some would go really nicely. It'd be about, like, getting the right combination of flavors. Probably, like, something more, like, I don't know, like citrusy would work? Potentially? It'd be nice. I don't know how berries would work. It'd have to be, like, pudding rice. As opposed to, like, fried rice if you want to have more sweetness. But then a little bit of sweetness can just bring out the flavors and things. I don't know. I'm talking as though I know what I'm talking about, but I am so bad at cooking. I don't have a clue. Yeah, but chicken nuggets and fried rice is something that I have like actively done in the past. So it's just like I've got like chicken fried rice and I'll be like, I want this, but I want to add something to it. But I'm lazy. I'll just throw some chicken nuggets in the oven. And it just like adds to it. I do the same with instant noodles as well. Like I'll make a bowl of chicken flavored instant noodles and I'll be like, this is boring on its own. What can I do? Chicken nuggets on the top. Perfect. And it just gives it just that little bit more substance to make it feel more like a meal as opposed to a snack. And it's so good. Yeah, pineapple could be nice. Yeah, if you like pineapple, that would definitely work. I know pineapple's like paired with a lot of savory foods to just like give it that edge. Yeah, tomato's technically a fruit. Yeah, it's a technical one. Oh, I bet apples would be good. Apple would be good. I think apple would work really well with a lot of things. Mangoes? Mango where? Into the rice. AFK, hello, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. Maybe I'll have a sip of my monster. But yeah, oh, is Lirie bot being a nuisance and not posting notifications? Or is it me? Did I forget to post a notification? No, I think I posted it. Oh, it's gone so quiet. It's so silent now. It's so quiet. Let me back in the game. There we go. There we go. Ah. Oh, perfect. Wonderful. Japanese have curry with apple or something, right? I'm pretty sure there is a curry that has apple in, yeah. And it's used in a lot of things. I think because it also works well as, like, something to give food, like, texture and, like, bulk it up a bit as well. I'm pretty sure apple's used for that. But I also just really like the flavor of apple as well. How many monsters do I drink a week? Not as many as you would probably think. I only tend to really have Monster on stream days and also days where I'm doing a lot. Like, I did have a can of Monster yesterday because it was a day and I needed it. But no, like, maybe, like, 4 cans a week. 4 or 5. Not too much. I'd say, like, 4 would be, like, the average, the median, the mean. The mean, that's the one. When people say average, they mean the mean. And then the median's the middle. I'm trying to remember maths class a million years ago. Yep. Intelligence is knowing tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad. And then charisma is putting it in the fruit salad but convincing people to eat it anyway. Thank you for the quote. Hey, oh my, wait, perfect. Thank you for the hydrate. Wonderful. I kind of want a can thrown at my head. Thank you very much. Let me have a sip. Sippy of my monster. I've got the Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red again today. Because I was feeling like it. I was feeling like the Orange Squash Monster. I really love the flavor of this one. This has definitely jumped up to like my favorites list. I love it so much. It's so good. Yeah, what a monster with fried rice. I don't know if I'd want that. I don't know if I'd want it. Like, why would you ruin a perfectly good can of monster by making, like, cooking abominations? I've had so many people linking me videos of, like, hey, have you seen this thing where, like, this guy cooks things with monster? And I'm like, I had not, but thank you for making me aware of this existence. Like, I don't think I want to. Oh, I got Holly! One of the festive ones. Thank you for throwing things at me. There we go, we got a Tetromino. I love the Talos Principle. Oh, actually, this is like the funniest tangent for me to remember this on. Seeing the Tetromino actually reminded me of something that I wanted to show for today. Do I still have a button for it? I may not still have a button for it. Which is a little bit of a shame because I'll have to tab out and lose the music. But I realized something I had forgotten about from... Is it that? No, it's not that. I realized something I'd forgotten about from a while ago. In fact, an entire year ago. Are you having fun? You can just keep throwing things at me, it's fine. Let me roll some dice. Let me see. Let's see if I can improve on the results from earlier, like the 3, 11, 17. I got a nat 20! Let's go! This is really funny, actually. I got a nat 20, and then I got a 2 and a 3 on the other two. So you know what? We're not even going to count those. We're taking the 20. We take the 20. The 20 is mine. Oh, what was I even doing? Okay, the music's going to stop for a second while I show this, because I do not have a button still for it. But one thing I remembered... Oh, I can put the elevator music on. There we go. One thing from last year that I had forgotten about. Does anyone remember the tree from last year? If you weren't here last year, I had a tree, like a PNG of a Christmas tree that I decorated. I actually did it like 2 years ago, and then last year I added more to it. And now we can bring it back again. This is the tree. For anyone who didn't see it last year, we're bringing it back again. I forgot about it. I forgot about the tree. But now we have it. What about the Christmas elevator music from Talos 2? Wait, I need to get that. Oh, I should get that. I should get that. I should replace that for the season. But yes, this is the magnificent Lirie Christmas tree. It has grown over the years. We're going to have to add another can of monster in there. You can see there's a golden idol next to the monster. We're going to be adding the Lewis Hamilton and the Ruby Red to that. But we got a Tiffy on the tree. We've got a we've got the Outer Wilds thingamablob. We've got the Stoat card from Inscription. We've got Missile. We got Missile. We've got a duck, which I think might have a knife, but you can't see. We've got so many things on here, and there's probably more I can add now, because we've had so many new games that I've played this year. Like, I need something for Blueprints on there. We've got to stick a key on there somewhere. And what else? Void Stranger. If I can stick something on for Void Stranger, we should do that. What else? My brain is just suddenly blank. Either way, there's plenty of things we can add to that. So maybe that'll be a fun little activity after I'm done with Golden Idol. we can just add some things to the tree for a while. Because I think it'd be fun. It used to be a bit smaller. Yeah, I had it like small on the screen before, but now I'm just like, let's make it massive. I'm just like, here we go. It's huge. Wait, the eye would make an incredible ornament in real life. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be so cool? Like, hold on, where's my pointer? Here. Like, look. Look at that. It's so cool. And we've got Xander claws on there as well. Along with the Bloodstone. Bloodstone from Divinity. Oh, we should add a Borderlands thing on here. We need like a vault symbol hooked over some of the branches. Oh, there's so many things to add. So much potential. It's going to be great. But that is for later. I just wanted to like point it out again because I'd fully forgotten about it until I loaded it back up again. Then I was like, look, it's the tree. I forgot I had this. Yeah, should add a monster to the tree every time I drink one. That's basically what I've been doing. What I've done is I'll add a monster to the tree every time I add it to my rotation of flavors of monster that I frequently drink. Like every time... Oh wait, unless you mean like literally every time I drink one, there would be no tree left. We wouldn't see the tree if I just added a can every time I have a can. Imagine having like a Christmas tree, which is literally just every single branch has a can of monster on the end of it. Oh, that'd be terrible. I shouldn't think about that. That's funny. Oh, know what might work with Monster Energy? A jelly pudding. Ooh. Okay, but maybe. Ooh. That could work. Also, Kurosyllabus, thank you for stopping in. I hope you rest well. I'm glad you could make it. I'm glad you could see the tree as well. But yes, I hope you rest well. But yes, I think that's enough of that anyway. I am here to refresh my knowledge on the case of the Golden Idol. And hopefully it'll be okay with my save file. Because it's got all of the unlocks still. It's got all of the sparkles. It's got all of the unlocks for everything going on. For all of this stuff. And... Hello, you're here too. Hello, Gregor! I thought I said hello. I said hello, right? Did I not say hello? I don't know. If I haven't said hello to anybody, I am so sorry. I'm gonna blame like the 3.5 hours of sleep. But it's got all of like the little emblems for my save files and like the... Oh. So I think things will be okay. I think it's just like the importing made it go a little wobbly, but once I like click on the stuff, it should be okay. Yeah, here it is. The scroll has been fulfilled. No hints accessed. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. Oh, yeah. Oh, Okay, I need to remember how... I need to figure out, like, the timeline and how all this is working. This is going to be interesting to come back on. I feel like I'm going to get a lot of things wrong, but I will get it right in the end. Also, Maury, thank you for throwing things at me. Hello! Happy Tuesday! Welcome in. Sorry that throw was so aggressive. No, don't worry about it. They just bounce right off. I'm resilient. I'm powerful. And especially when it's soft things, too. It's not a problem. It's like, throw a dinosaur nugget at my head. I'm fine. Throw a worm on a string at my head. That happens all the time. Throw a cat at my head. I am so fine with that. I got sweets. See, I'm getting sweets from this. It's great. It works out well for me. Right, because this was the stuff that happened on the Monkey Paw Island. An abrupt termination of contract. Wow, thank you for the how to play. I've never played this before. Oh yeah, everything's showing up as like new again. I guess because of having it in this game mode. Hold on. Hints? I don't want hints. want to turn off hints. Let's return to scenario selection. It's still allowing me to view all of these things, so it might just be a tiny bit buggy. But I think it's okay. Either way, this was Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, and then Albert Cloudsley pushed him off the cliff. And I do remember Cloudsley. I remember the Cloudsley family. So we got that. And then we got this as well. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. And we also had this thing. Hello. The death of Sebastian Cloudsley. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. I remember that! That was September 7th, which is my birthday. Also, Limsav, hello! Welcome, welcome! I'm wondering, because of, like, the save import stuff and everything showing up as, like, new again, I might just go back to the original version. I'm gonna go back and not do Redux, because I thought it would be nice having, like, the new UI and stuff to go through, but I think I'm just gonna load the base game again. And hopefully it'll work. Because, like, I tried it out and I thought it would be okay because it loaded all of the things after I did the import, but it's not showing everything. But thankfully you can choose to just launch the original version of the game. So that's what I'm gonna do. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Original version. Original version. We're back. It's supposed to look like that, or is it in some sort of controller mode? It felt like it was in, like, a controller mode. But I know, like, the Redux was intended to, like, make it Steam Deck compatible. So it might just be, like, that's the default of it. Like, it defaults to being in, like a controller intended mode. I thought it would be nice to check out, but we could just have the original. As it should be. Here we go. This is how I remember it looking. There we go. Oh yeah, because the font's different too. This font is a little harder to read, I will say that much. But now I can go back into here and I can see... exploring thinking. I forgot it had the exploring thinking thing. Ah, I guess they, like, changed it for Redux to be more like Rise. To have it as, like, a more continued experience. Yeah, here it is. Horn of Thumb, Horn of Finger, Ruins of Xenopolis, Bay of Shadows. And the camp was in Horn of Thumb. We've got Oberon Geller and Albert Cloudsley. Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the Horn of Thumb on Monkey Paw Island. Yeah. He sure did. What is that? What is that? Boop. There we go. Now if I go back to this one, we can see the things in this mode when we go to thinking. Here it is. Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of Blackfield, passed away in his bed. The cause of death was a head wound which occurred when he fell from a horse while he was hunting. Yep, so there's Sebastian Cloudsley, passed away, and then all of the drama is from the things in the will, including the golden idol. There it is. Oh, it's so interesting seeing, like, the difference between Redux and this. It's interesting, actually. Sebastian Cloudsley. He dead. And then we go on to this one, and this was, like, the first big one with a lot of details, because we found out a lot about the family here, including... you. Yep. Let's go thinking. Here we go. Because there we got all the identities filled in. We got Peter Batley, Rose Kubert. We got Edmund Cloudsley. I remember you, buddy. And so the will that was addressed to Rose Kubert was, we met so rarely after you left for colonies. Therefore, I bequeath to you my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. I remember. And then Edmund Cloudsley, I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath to you the notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. And then, my late sister, your mother disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago, and I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you my compilation of aphorisms to provide the direction in your life which you so clearly lack. And then, Willard Wright, I bequeath to you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Mari, hello! Welcome, welcome! Hello, I wonder if you could ever watch me actively without having to avoid spoilers. Oh, one day. One day. I'll have to find a game that you've already played. And then I'll be like, okay, I'll play this one next. But I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday! I'm actually just like going over the case of the Golden Idol at the moment, so it's the first game from like 2 years ago. So no spoilers for a little bit. I'm just like reminding myself of what happened, because I realized like with 2 years in between, I forgot like everything. I have no memory. It's why I make notes all the time. I need to write things down to remember them. But yes, Peter Batley was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Cloudsley's will and ordered Adam Pear and James Pear to take the idol from Willard Wright. Suddenly, James Pear died from spontaneous combustion. Gotta love it. Good times. So unexpected. Yep, encumbered by gambling debts. Right, here we go. And then this was... Aha! A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. But when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. I remember this one too. This was the tavern. In the tavern. Good times. Good times, on to the thinking. There, Ash Blair crept into the room while the others were playing cards with loud music. Fight ensued and Willard got stabbed with a dagger. Yeah, because this was the one where, when we go up... Yeah, here it is, Revenge Trying to frame the guy outside. There, why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? And the fact that, like, it was written on the wall is the reason why we knew it was a framing, because he doesn't know how to read and write. He wouldn't have been able to write that on the wall. Good times. Puzzle Senpai. Oh, I'm proud to be Puzzle Senpai. Thank you. And ranked Hyperion, half bye-bye. Gonna do some work. Oh, I hope you have a good work, Lurk. Thank you very much. I will do my best to remember things. It's coming back to me as I see the scenes again, at least, which is nice. But yeah, how did we figure out it was Ash Blair as well? Yeah, because it was the trading company. All the stuff about the trading company. Escaped convict. The Little Mermaid Inn. Fabulous. And so then we got that. And then there was Eddie's. Outside the Little Mermaid. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Aye, the deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Oh. Anything for a bit of coin, right? And then I remember this one because of... Where is it? Go down. That. This tiny pouch. This tiny pouch is the only time I ever needed help in this game. At least in this one. But yes, here it was, Darkhand Steward wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead, and thus Ada Baker poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag. At the dinner party, Rose ingested the poison and died. Yep, nice try. There, Ada Baker received encoded instructions from Darkhand Steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely throughout the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the key to the medicine cabinet. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. And then we got, yeah, this one! With the dog. Walter Keane, yes! The gentleman robber. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. Let's have a look at this one again. Yeah, the boom. There it is. There it is. Got the weight, got the explosion. Increased the air. Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse, and Hardy Abe, along with accomplices, delivered a coffin. Upon entering, Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed David Goran. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley increased the amount of air in a sealed vase. When Hardy Abe and Jack Nails entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them both. The power of the idol. Oh yeah, because then Edmund's in here, right? Yeah. And then we got all of the idol instructions. Learning how everything works. And is this the one with the dead apple too? Yeah. For the take life, give life. It's all coming back to me. Nicely done. Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master Lord Edmund Cloudsley got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. Yeah, sure he did. He really died, huh? He sure did die. It's so convenient. Next, the Ascent. And now we have the masks. The ritual of dispute. And here we've got Walter Keane, we've got David Goran, we've got the Proud Beasts and the Water Snakes. Darkhand Initiate had the stuff stolen to get in there. Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with David Goran, ambushed Darkhand Initiate. And then David Goran, posing as the Darkhand Initiate, signaled to Walter Keane with a tankard which cup had no poison. Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception ritual to become a Proud Beast Initiate. Lazarus Hurst. Yeah. Uncanny resemblance there, huh? It's like resurrection. I love just like the fact that there's just discord as a word there. Good times. Yep, after being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. I love that it's just like, oh, you're arguing, you have like a dispute going on. How about we 50-50 it to see who's right? just get lucky. And then this was the flight and the falling out of the lighthouse, not using the idol properly. The staff, the magnificent staff that gives the power of flight until it doesn't. Lazarus Hearst jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin Reborn. Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. Yeah, because this was the one where Lazarus set it up so that he could fly. But then, because of the fact that the idol was then used, it switched from red to blue. Or from blue to red, I don't remember which way around. It would have switched to the other one, so Angus would have grabbed the staff and been like, I know exactly how you do this, jumped off. It didn't work the same way because it's the opposite once it's used. So yeah, Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keane to find out how Lazarus Hearst would perform the miracle of flying. He just didn't figure out the part where it would swap afterwards. A little thing to miss out there. But it's fine. It all worked. It's a true miracle. Truly a miracle. Going to lead the brothers to so many changes. When Lazarus Hearst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Nicely done, Angus. And then here, the interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. TRTLX23, hello, welcome in, happy Tuesday. Oh, and Sesame, thank you for the hydrate. I will have a sippy. This is the artifacts. This is the artifacts, I remember this. This is going to be interesting to look at with more knowledge of, like, Lemurian artifacts and society. Like, look at that, the seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. There they are. Recognizing a few of these as well. Hee hee. Yes, so early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergin Ptu drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. In the salon at around noon, Alistair Koch killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. So yeah, so many framings and sneaky goings on. Good times. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Oh, over a year follow age. Nice. Hee hee. So there, Augustus Valentine is the victim, the boomerang is the murder weapon, the salon is where he was murdered, and the body was found by Leopold Blanchard because he had the chance to plant the button on him. But yeah, this one's also interesting because of, here. The Lemurian artifacts and stuff. The Lemurian prince, the ornamental box, the Ptu clan. Good times. And now we've got this one. Oh, wait, let me read this. Yeah. Brotherhood members Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Oh, yeah, it's all politics at the end of it. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. So then they're both involved and they're both in trouble. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. I forgot about the political elements there, so I'm glad I did read this part too. You have proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keane. Let me educate you how it works. The idol. I set it to take heat from the scalded water. Then I changed the symbols and used the idol to give that heat to something else. Wow! That was so loud. But there is much more that the idol can do. Ha ha! It's only the beginning of it. Chapter 4, The New Order. Oh yeah, this is, Brotherhood's in charge now. Yeah, the Order Party. Yes. 3 years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, the idol was used on him and he lost 88 years and died. Just a few years. I forgot about all of this, all of the virtues. Of course, this is so interesting. I forgot about the whole, like, the merits and the tribunals. And it's like, if you break the rules, then you will have lifespan taken away from you, and the leaders will get it instead. It's how they keep everything going. So good. Right, so if we look at this, the Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke Gideon Bell was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Feels pretty harsh. Also, Lyra, hello! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday! Oh yeah, the new order, the slight delay in the peaceful march to the King's Castle. Just a slight delay. Oh yeah, this one was so fun. Right. Yeah, this was the whole, like, series of events, figuring out what happened when. So, early in the morning, Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hurst at the manor. Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kidnap Mary Batley because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal wife. Oh, I forgot about that. Ooh. And then before noon, Alistair Koch and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the manor. On the way back, they started to fight over it. And then Alistair Koch killed James Turner at the crossroads. In the afternoon, David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his lost years. So then in the afternoon, Walter Keane killed David Gorin at the cabin. Oh, the game froze for a second then. This is just like the quick zoom between levels so you can go back and get all the details. I remember now. Good times, eh? Good times. Quick. Yeah, quick as the game lags for like 20 seconds. Before storming the King's Castle with the Order Party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love Mary Batley, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. I forgot about that part too. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. Good times. Drink! Down with virtues! We don't want to be virtuous here. Hey, weren't you with the Order Party? Oh, no. I was never part of that ghastly organization. It's so loud. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have free so for it and call yourself lucky. And thus, the idol passes along to the next owner. We have the grand vision of a better world. There. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will, but then David Gorin, on Edmund Cloudsley's orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked Walter Keane to punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. Yeah, of course, because, David Gorin was the one, like, from the pub and it was an alias. Yes. During one attempt, Walter Keane was captured and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hurst. Then he claimed to be Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Brotherhood masters James Turner and Alistair Koch helped Lazarus Hurst seize power in the country and enforced the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus Hurst wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley and the idol was broken. And that was that. They will use those powers to build a better world. They sure will, baby. Thank you for playing. Yeah! Yes. Right, so then the other ones were the Spider of Lanka. Which one was this? Trying to remember. I don't remember anything. Doing the full revisit. Also, this is so loud. Oh, the Pajak! No, I remember the Pajak. Never mind. I remember the Pajak. Of course. And the whole, like, twisted who stabbed who situation. Good times. Good times. I remember the Pajak. Bill Price lost a Pajak game to Zubiri Kara. Bill Price thought Zubiri Kara had cheated, so he tried to take Zubiri Kara's ear. Hehehe. Yep, the young Lemurian Zubiri Kara, bored of his studies, went down to the Yellow Lily to participate in a Pajak tournament. He played against the skilled but hot-headed quartermaster Bill Price and won. Bill, incredulous that he could have lost to a newcomer, accused Zubiri of cheating and tried to take his ear. Nobody likes a sore loser. Today is the most important day in your life, children. Hey! Hey! You will meet a Lemurian saint. And other powerful people. Hey! We recognize those robes. Hee hee hee. Yes, Tissa Gamini killed Ari Sukara using a cricket which he found in the mouth of the statue. Oh yeah, the statue! It was delivered by Albert Cloudsley. This resulted in the death of Anula Gamini. As a result, Abaya Gamini demanded Zubiri Kara's life, but instead, Yupik Kara revealed a secret in exchange. Yeah, this was because it was the siblings who were, like, doing the contest. But then one of them was killed anyway, so teehee. And then here, yes, young Prince Tissa failed to pass the Lemurian test to become an heir. So, as advised by a secret correspondent, he took receipt of a bottle containing a deadly insect along with instructions delivered by Albert Cloudsley. How kind of him. Before the ritual, Tissa threw the bottle into the machine and murdered the Lemurian servant Ari. She could not lower Princess Anula and the princess died. Yeah, the whole mechanism with the when it loads again. In here. In here. Yep. Oh. Yep, you're in there. You're dead. You can't lower that. You can't make the miracle happen. What a shame. Imagine dying. And then this one. The Lemurian priest had hoped to fulfill his honor-bound duty by revealing the location of the golden idol to Oberon Geller before allowing Putra's son to ambush and arrest him. But Oberon had been forewarned, so he forced Yupik to exchange clothing at gunpoint and made him wear a mask. While Putra's people were distracted by the masked Yupik, Oberon, disguised as the priest, killed the guard and escaped with the map. Oh, Oberon Geller. How you changed as time goes on. There. The spider created a situation where he saved Zubiri Kara's life. Therefore, Zubiri Kara revealed the secret of the rebirth ritual to the spider. To help the Seven Seas Company, the spider instigated the sabotage of the rebirth ritual at the Raja's court. But Yupik Kara settled it when he revealed the location of the golden idol to Raja. Because the spider had saved Zubiri Kara's life, Yupik Kara revealed the location of the golden idol to him at Titania Press. However, prior to that, Yupik Kara had ticked off Putra's son about the location of the spider. Working on both sides. Putra's son had planned to ambush Oberon Geller after the meeting at Titania Press, but Siva Udawate had warned Oberon Geller with an encoded message, so he forced Yupik Kara to switch clothing and wear a mask. Yupik Kara was caught as he left through the hatch. Meanwhile, Oberon Geller left through the door, then killed Kirthi Bandara and escaped. Yeah. I remember. And what was this one? Listen, Albert. Hey! I hold a proposition of business. And there it is. You got the location of the idol. Wonderful. And then the Lemurian vampire. Oh, I vaguely remember it. Oh, hold on. I should have done the... Let me go back. I should do this first. It is too dangerous to approach the island in the storm, most radiant Raja. We must. I'm out of time. I hear and obey. Slightly terrifying. Right, and then this one. Sutil Vaito went to the tower and spoke the incantation because, according to the local tradition, whenever the dweller endangers the community, the sentinel goes and banishes the dweller to the tower until the next time. After the incantation was spoken, the golden idol was activated to reduce lifespan, and Sutil Vaito died. Yeah, order the tiles chronologically. I did that. Yeah, that's the whole little story. You get zapped. Oh my goodness. There, Sutil Vaito was the designated sentinel for the Monkey Paw Island community. When the time came, in accordance with local tradition, he took up his armor and set forth to the tower. There he met his demise when the golden idol was used on him to reduce his lifespan. The cycle of sentinels. Sutil lived like a sentinel and died like a true sentinel. And now I must ask, who is ready to take his place? Who is going to be next? This is my chance, I must. As the only royal present, it is clear that I should take the title of sentinel. Yeah. But then the Lemurian vampire strikes. Lavu Mata promised Sahelia that she would hide in the basket to speak to the prince at night and convince him to leave Sahelia alone. Instead, Lavu killed the sedated prince and threw his body in the lake for fish to eat. Then she placed the stolen skeleton in his bed and hid in the basket again. Once the body was found and more incredulous villagers arrived on the scene, she climbed out and joined everyone. Yeah, so it made it look as though there were only bones. He had been reduced to bones. Just a skeleton, that's the prince, but actually he'd been thrown in the lake and eaten by the carnivorous fish. How do I go back? There. The fish in the lake. Haha. And then we got this one. Your actions endangered our commune, Zubiri. I'm sorry, but we have to isolate you. Into the pit! Into the pit! Also, Jack, hello! Happy Tuesday! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome. I'm revisiting the story of Case of the Golden Idol because realizing going through it, I forgot so much of it. But it's so nice to go back now with more knowledge and be like, I can piece things together a bit more now. There we go. A long time ago, Lavu Mata found the golden idol. It could be used only with a voice command, and it could target only the speaker of the voice command. Therefore, Lavu Mata created the myth of the Tower Dweller. So for centuries, the villagers would give the Take Mata lifespan command, and Lavu Mata would take their lifespan for themselves. Honestly, a clever scam. After the arrival of the ship, the foreign visitors went to the tower and destroyed the Tower Dweller, and were rewarded with riches. However, prior to that, Lavumata had used the Give Tool command and had obtained the Golden Idol. Jayanji released Zubiri Kara from the prison, and they followed the celebrating villagers. Yeah, getting the recap. It's the idol has been on quite a few adventures. It has been a wild ride with it. So then, Lavumata used the Golden Idol on the stone pillar to try to kill the foreign visitors. Jayanji disarmed Lavumata, and Zubiri Kara took the Golden Idol. Suddenly, Oberon Gela took Kula Sterna as a hostage. Zubiri Kara surrendered the Golden Idol, and Oberon Gela destroyed the stone bridge and left. So this is like then how Oberon ended up with the idol. While in the tower, the Golden Idol could target only the speaker of the voice command. So we got take matter lifespan, give matter lifespan, give tool. When Lavumata discovered that Zubiri knew the override codes, she quickly went to the tower and, instead of giving the self-destruct command, instructed the ancient Lemurian automaton to give the Golden Idol to her. It's just like, I'm going to give you the command to give me the tool instead of anything else. And that's how the Golden Idol got out. Zubiri, we want you to replace Mata in the council and share your knowledge with the village. He's becoming too powerful. Perhaps I should stop him before it's too late? But wait, he can read my mind. He already knows I have these thoughts. I have no choice. I have to act now. Thank you for playing the Lemurian Vampire! Woohoo! Right, so that's all the stuff from the case of the Golden Idol. Yeah, there is so much there that I had very much forgotten about. So now, I think it is time to load up Rise again. And I might actually have a very quick flip through of, like, the main story in Rise as well, because it has been, like, a year since I've played it. And I realized how much I've definitely forgotten along the way. So, hopefully this will work properly. I'm gonna have to... Okay, I hear you. Can I see you as well? There we go. There we go. Let me change the game category. We're on Rise now. Update! There we go. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I'm so excited to finish this. I'm really excited, but I'm also... I do want to go back and have a very quick recap. Okay, I'm glad it has the numbers on, because otherwise I wouldn't know which was first. Number 1, the curse. This is how the game started. Yeah, so while driving home, Deborah and Cyril suddenly noticed the dead body of Sir Isaac Novak, who had fallen from the bridge above, tearing his yellow shirt sleeve in the process. The day the conference was announced, Elizabeth Novak visited Police Commissioner Sebastian Walsh and offered him a lucrative board position with one of the foundations she led. In exchange, she wanted him to hide facts about her father's death. Yeah, because it was a little suspicious, huh? Sebastian accepted the proposal. He quickly promoted Roy Sampson to another position and took over the conference announcements. And that's when Roy Sampson was like, hey, don't take me off this case. I haven't solved it yet. I want to get to the bottom of this. And then Foreman Joel needed to remove a sewage pipe, but the cutter vehicle was out of order. Not wanting to miss a pale game, he asked Monty to use his demolisher instead. This led to Joel being crushed by the pipe. Police arrived, and during their investigation found another fresh body inside the sewage pipe. Yeah, and that was like one of the homeless people? There we go. Rare Talent Fund. We're happy to cover Brandon's tuition fees. Complete confidentiality. Yeah, that's all the cover-up stuff. You've seen his body. It'd be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was just another junkie. Yeah, that's the blackmail. So we got bribery, we got blackmail, we got everything. And then here, like, the foreign substance present in all of the deaths. All of the drugs. Next chapter. Oh, I should have done the story on this one. Hold on. Let me go back. I forgot there's like the chapter overview stories on this one. Story 1. During a construction yard accident, the body of Luke Brown was found in a sewage pipe, affected by a strange condition that police named the Red Curse. A few months later, the famous scientist Isaac Novak was discovered dead by the Bagman couple. After being contacted by someone, Elizabeth Novak worried that everyone would think Isaac had been a drug user, and then Elizabeth offered to fund Brandon Bagman's tuition in exchange for confidentiality about the fact that he'd been affected by the Red Curse. Yeah, that was the please don't tell anyone. It'd really suck if his legacy was destroyed. Hours before the conference, Sebastian Walsh was offered a similar deal and took it. However, the laboratory investigation found zero evidence that either Red Curse victim had been a drug user. It's not drugs. It's something else. Whatever could it be? It's so mysterious. No idea what could have done that. Shortly before his death, Isaac went to meet someone at the Steelside warehouse. And then a few days later, someone connected to the warehouse provoked Elizabeth into bribing Sebastian, who stopped the investigation into his death. Yep. There's the FARP! There it is. We got FARP. Oh, here. My beloved whimsical FARP enjoyer. The return of the FARP. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. I don't remember what order these popped up in, but that was the one at the cinema with the sneaking the jewel out as one of the teeth of there. That was the culty shenanigans, and like burying the body in the sand. That was the auction, and that was in the jail. I want to see the auction one again, actually. Let's have a look, and I will have a sip too. Yeah, because this is the one with all of the different artifacts being auctioned. Good times. Can click the... Oh, I forgot! I forgot I can do this. Yes! Yes, this shows them all in order. Perfect. Wonderful. That makes things easier. I had fully forgot about that. Thank you. Yep, because this was the Harmony Foundation... Yeah, the Harmony Foundation. I remembered that one! Proud of myself. The events that took place at the Harmony Foundation on August 17th, 1974 resulted in someone's death. Colleague visited Historian to exchange an artifact for money. During the meeting, Colleague suddenly tried to rob Historian. In response, Historian sprayed Colleague with hairspray and then pulled a rug. As a result, Colleague fell and hit a rock. And there's the corkboard, and we got the names in. The names of, yes, all of the pseudonyms of everybody. The weird lady is Tessa Navari. The historian is Tessa Navari. The colleague of Arthur Blythe. Good times. Escaped prison, stole a crystal, sent the saw blade in prison. Hee hee. Tessa Navari wanted to reassemble the mythical golden idol of Lazarus Hurst from its parts. Tessa Navari arranged Arthur Blythe's prison escape because he knew the location of the parts. Tessa Navari and Arthur Blythe worked together to reassemble all 8 parts. For the final one at the auction, Arthur Blythe resorted to murder. In the end, Arthur Blythe tried to steal the parts from Tessa Navari, which resulted in Arthur's death. Yep. Get all the parts together. Yep. And then this was the sneaking the saw blade into the prison. Bum, 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 bum. Then we go in the prison, and then the saw blade was snuck in the spine of the book from the Harmony Foundation. I remember that much too. I think it wasn't mentioned at the time. Stephen Ari is an anagram of Tessa Navari. That's perfect. It makes so much sense. Oh, I didn't even pick up on that, but that makes so much sense. And that's how you know. But it's okay, don't worry. Our mutual hero, the artist, passed away find meaning in his drawings, and that was how the saw blade was snuck in the spine of the book. And then escaped through the window, which we can see is broken out here, but the flag covered it up. Hehehe. I remember that. Good times. So yeah, that was everyone in their cells, naming everyone in there. The secret message that was inside flower book spine equals saw. Arthur Blythe, who was imprisoned for murder, got out of his cell through a window using a saw blade he got from Stephen Aria. He entered the yard via a drain pipe and breached the fence using wire cutters he got from Percy Sainsbury. Finally, he climbed over the wall by attaching sheets which he got from Jimmy Beswick to the bars from his window. Hee hee. Yeah, and there's the corkboard again. I remember, like, the first time I did this, going through it and just being like, oh my god, I can't believe it's all, like, the same two people. I was thinking they would all be different people, and then by the time I finally did it, I was just like, no, it's just these two with different names. Also, Michael, hello! Thank you! Let me have a big stretch. Thank you for the posture check and hydrate. I will have a stretch. I will have a sippy. Welcome in. Welcome to, little recap time. Little recap as I try to remember the process of this game. Weird how they put the corkboard in the overarching story in each of these. I feel like it kind of makes sense because it's like as you learn little bits, you can put them in as you go along then. Like, once you find out something from one, you can put it in straight away instead of, like, having to remember everything from all four of them. I think I kind of like it in that sense. But it is also, like, it feels weird to move on when you haven't filled everything out in a level. It's like, I can see why they did it, though. Yep, and then this was the cosplay movie... Cosplay movie time. Tonight we will see Bertrand lose his head. And so they thought it would be in the movie, but actually just one of the characters lost their head, and so they were like arguing over the bet as to whether that counts. And then there was this situation with the crystal. The crystal. The specific crystal. For the idol. Sarah Cunningham, owner of the Neptune Cinema, had been using a red crystal to enhance the projector. A weird lady sent Augie Tamine to buy it, but he was banned from the cinema. And then he arrived in costume and stole the crystal, disguising it as a tooth. Yep. Using the paint. Where was the paint? There was the paint. Using the paint to paint the red crystal blue. Yep. In order to win a bet, Jenny Chen pulled the head off Doug Baxter's costume. This started a fire, so patrons tried to escape. Hearing the commotion, Sarah Cunningham looked out, saw the screen, and realized somebody must have taken the crystal. She then caused a car crash while attempting to block the exit. Trying to stop everyone from getting out to find the crystal. Because it's so important. I think the corkboard story tabs only show up after you clear them. Oh, that would make sense. It's been so long since I did this, I forgot. But hello, Phenomenon! Welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Oh, it's so fun, like, revisiting it. I had forgotten so much. And I'm excited to see the auction again, too. I want to remember the artifacts. There are the lots. The first lot was the seal, then there was the creature, the mask, the statue, and the totem. Moop. Here they are. Look. It's this little guy. It's that. It's that funky fella. It's... Oh. Yep. We know what's on there. And the original, like, Brotherhood mask. At the Seven Seas auction, Tessa Navari was outbid by Momati da Silva for the statue from Lemuria, and so decided to steal it instead. Tessa Navari distracted Erwin Bogart while Robbie Froberg stole their keys. Nils Wilmington discovered Robbie Froberg stealing the statue upstairs and a fight ensued. Robbie pushed Nils into a circuit box with a cane, causing instant death. Just a little bit of murder. Hi. Outbid again. Robbie was right. Why did you even come? Hey, Oriole. Hey. Outbid again. I know what you were hoping for. And then I go back out to here, and we've got the... Oh yeah, this is the corkboard in the story of, like, the overreaching one, yes. Interesting that it added it to each of the chapter episode bits. Right, and then that was the Pale match, and also the escape from prison. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, that's about the reassembling the idol. Yep, Lazarus Hurst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party. He used a mystical artifact to seize power, but that's known to be a myth. Yeah, that can't be real, right? A fictional artifact. I love granted eternal life. No one thinks this anymore. Modern historians agree, not this one, that the idol never existed. Yeah, totally impossible. Couldn't happen. Turns out we won't be needing you after all, Mr. Froberg. Sorry for the short notice. And please call me Robbie. Alright, next chapter. Yeah, this was all the procedure stuff. The Harmony Foundation and the procedures. Beep, beep, boop. Look at the bottom of the screen. Orgitamine tablets. That's going to be how the name was gotten there. Incredible. Right. This one. That's like the most perfect way to come up with a pseudonym. Just right, ignition. I love the thought of just like, I need a name for this thing. What do I do? You just look at a box close to you. Like, that's my name. What could my name be? I don't have much around me on my desk at the moment. Well, I guess that would make... My name is, like, gonna be, like, Fantasy Ruby. Ruby Fantasy. Just looking at my monster can. That's my pseudonym name now. If I commit any crimes, Ruby Fantasy did it, not me. Nothing to worry about because I never would commit a crime. It just wouldn't happen. But, just saying. Yeah, that was the messing around with the idol. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, Marie Westlake's team worked to reconstruct the device. After performing tests without approval, Eugene Marmot had his access card revoked. On the day of the board inspection, the lab was unlocked to allow Nathan Hoyle and Tim Spender to enter. This gave Eugene the opportunity to follow them in. When Eugene used both hands to touch the controls of the device, it activated and he caught fire. Well, you shouldn't have touched it, honestly. Yep, there it is. Board president, head of speculative investment, head of corn-based solutions, extra-physical lab lead with the independent consultant, history consultant, research engineer, research assistant, and then the contractor for the emotion studies. That was terminated. Contractor missing, check with HR. Yeah, next one, the protest movement. Hee. Hi, I'm Ibuprofen. It's a good name. Oh, was there no OPIG quote? I thought there was. I could have sworn there was a quote about Opig. Did it not, like, get quote added? I don't know. Oh, this was the one with the frozen bird bath that rolled all the way down. Yes, I remember this. A group of protesters gathered outside the Opig laboratory, upset about the closure of the Harmony Foundation. During the protest, Andy Shaw attempted to steal a bird bath. When she accidentally broke it, a block of ice came loose, rolled down the hill, and hit Tobias Amstel's barbecue, causing it to fall over and injure him. Yeah, because the idol was then set to, like... It had been set to give heat, and then it swapped to take heat instead, so it froze the bird bath. And then it rolled all the way down the hill. As you do. Also, hello! Hello, Raiders! Hello, Shale! Welcome! I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a fun stream. Welcome in. Welcome. I'm still in recap mode at the moment. It's been like an hour and a half. I'm still recapping the game. I'm buying time because I only have one, like, case left. But welcome in! Thank you for the raid! To anyone who's new here, hello! I'm Lirie, I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games, and I'm currently playing The Rise of the Golden Idol. I'm just going through, like, the base game at the moment because I played it at the start of the year, and I have no memory, so my memory is abysmal. I needed to, like, re-jog my memory on what happened. But I've been doing a recap of the first game too, which has been a lot of fun. But I hope you had a good stream. I hope the Fire Emblem went well. Three Houses. Oh, I kind of want to replay Three Houses at some point, but I am so bad at strategy games. I also just don't have time to, like, replay games. I have so many new games that I haven't played yet. I need to, like, not focus on replaying ones. I hope it was fun. Had a great stream. I'm so glad to hear it. How did it go? Are things going well? Which team? Who are you with? that was almost a sentence. Which of the houses have you chosen? That might be a better way of wording it. Because I only ever, like, actually played through it once as fully, like, on Edelgard's side, and I, like, soft locked myself right at the end because I ended up, like, saving my game in a way where I didn't have the chance to, like, train anymore before the final battle, and I can't win it. I've tried so many times, so I had to, like, look up the ending on YouTube when I played. It was so close to the end, but so far. But I hope you've been having a good time with it. Playing Blue Lions, oh, that's gonna be so different to Black Eagles. I don't know if I could do it. I think I'd do, like, a Golden Deer run, maybe, because I would love to see how that goes. But I am so attached to, like, the Black Eagles. I don't know if I could do a Blue Lion run. Like, I don't know if my soul could take it. I hope you've been having a great time, though. I'm glad it was a good stream. And thank you so much for bringing the raid this way. If you have to head off and go and get some rest, I'm sure it is late. I fully understand. You gotta look after yourself. But if you want to stick around for a bit, I'm just trying to remember what happened in this game. It's been so long. Done them all at least once, but did Black Eagles like 4 times. It's just so good. It's just really good. I just think they're neat. Although every time I will always make sure to, like, yoink Sylvain over. Well, that's not exactly hard. It's just like I always play as, like, female Byleth, so it's just like you talk to Sylvain, he's just like, yeah, I'll join you. You're a woman. It's like the kind of character archetype that I feel like people would never think I would like, but there's something about, like, just those kind of, like, unashamedly flirty characters as, like, guys that I find hilarious in a way. Maybe, like, because I am gay, so it's like the charm does not work on me, but I just find it so funny. I love characters like that. Sylvain is so good. But yeah, it's been years since you last played. Edelgard made picking Blue Lions real hard. Yeah, it's the hardest part. But yeah, and Sylvain and also Felix, like, keep them together. They come together. They're a party. But yeah, amazing explanation. Thank you. It's like, I feel like it makes sense in a way, but it's always really funny how I'm just like, yeah, I like female characters who are just lovely and sweet and lovely and wonderful and rays of sunshine in every way. And then for male characters, I want them to kind of be a douchebag. It's the complete opposite. It just makes things interesting, you know. I think it's fun. I may have like channeled that with some of my own OCs. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's a lot of fun when you like start digging deeper and you like learn the reason behind everything, and you get the backstory and the character development. I think it's very fun. It's a lot of fun. It's good times. But yes, yeah, get to yoink him and give him the Lance of Ruin. Yes, exactly. Handshake about that as you hold Felix like a cat. Yeah, it's so nice having like the kind of standoffish characters, and then you learn more about their motivations, and you're like, oh, it makes sense. I know why you're like this. But yeah, but thank you so much for the raid yet again, and I do understand if you have to head off, but I'm just like recapping what I have done so far in this game, because I finished playing it earlier this year, and it's been like a whole year since playing it before doing the DLC. And I realized going along how much I had forgotten, so it's nice to go back and be like, hold on, I know what this means now. This makes more sense now. We'll be heading off to sleep now. Yes, I hope you can get some lovely sleep. Thank you so much. Have sweet dreams of Dimitri, ? Would those dreams be sweet? They probably would not be. Maybe not. But thank you for the raid. Ah, Suzume, you grabbed Sylvain and have not used him since you got Ingrid and Leonie. All girls party at the moment. See, my main problem with Three Houses is that I like all of the characters so much that I want all of them on my side, and I want to train everybody up, and then I like spread my resources too thinly, and so nobody is quite powerful enough to continue because I'm trying to like train everybody at the same time. I need to be more dedicated. It's my problem. It's my problem with strategy when there's like also character stuff. I like characters. I get attached to characters, especially when they're like written well and they have like depth to them. Anyway, back to this. Yeah, this was the idol ended up going off and freezing the bird bath out here for one of the experiments. And then here, this is... Yeah, you OPIC people don't understand what the Enlightenment device really does. But hey, if you read this, you will know exactly what the Enlightenment device does. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this was back when he was still the lab lead. So this was before the other events. So he was just like, wait, now it all makes sense. And that's when he started trying to fiddle with the device and set himself on fire as a result. Don't listen to weird cults. That is the lesson we learned from this. And then the procedure. Do. One day. Here. Yeah, oh, I forgot about this. It's okay. It's okay. Can't believe it. We were so close. There, you have been chosen to take part in the Harmony Foundation's first ever New Dawn procedure. And this was... Yep, we've got the symbols here. So, according to Tessa, that means eliminate, that means replenish, that means hatred, that means empathy. This is not what they mean. I'm extremely confident that that is not what these actually mean. It's not hatred and empathy that you're given and taking there. Tessa Navari and some of her dedicants were at the Harmony Foundation for a procedure. The aim was to first eliminate hatred and then replenish empathy, resulting in enlightenment. However, they were interrupted by people who wanted to seize everything at the Harmony Foundation. In the large room downstairs, Bruce Myson grabbed Sam Robinson In response, Alex Remington stabbed Bruce Myson with a crystal. Because of this, Billy Greer shot Alex Remington with a taser. Yeah, the crystals, the taser. Good times all around, eh? Well, maybe this will change your mind. It's not working. I love I forgot that the idol was like literally built into this little statue at this point. He's so good. Here we go. Hey. Hey, Lumsev, is that the picture? Is that the picture? Hi, of course. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. It's how she got the way she did. This one, they retconned it to make Tessa look younger. Good. Yep. The perfect one to continue the message of the Harmony Foundation from good old, I've forgotten his name, stupid man with a forklift. It's very much his name. Yep. And so with that, doopy-doopy-doop. Boop-a-doop. It's not a forklift. It's Betsy. Oh, of course, of course. It's not just any forklift. It is specifically Betsy. Nemo Ori, I can't remember either. I think it was like a short name. I remember that much. I don't remember what it was. I'm just like, wow, this guy sucks. That's all I remember. Oh, Koi! Yeah. Koi and Ori. It's close. Right, there we go. Uncle Isaac. Icarus. Hey, Jack. That's when you started calling me Icarus, eh? Yeah, that's, oh, oops. There's the idol. Yep, there we go. Hate was a reasonable guess. Poetically, this symbol linked to fiery passion. Yeah, that one's the heat. And then, I don't remember what that one was. Was that the life one? I genuinely don't remember. I should have, like, made a note of the ones from the first game when I had all, like, the symbol dictionary from Lazarus. But yeah, parts not even connected. This is the important part. Now, empathy. Increase empathy. Oh, Eugene. Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant, and it was your incredible insight that got me here. There, got the budget crisis under control. Emotion studies has been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. While we've had our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly does not share Tessa's penchant for risky and wild spending. Tim Spender. Yeah, that was for the one taking over the experiments. So here we got the hierarchy here. How things were at the mid-year inspections. And then story time. With funding from the OPIC Corporation, Tessa Navari ran the Harmony Foundation. They used stolen parts to build an artifact, believing it could take hatred and then give empathy, and in doing so would help people reach enlightenment. However, it actually did nothing, because they missed the middle part of the thing. She was only using 2 components. She missed out the other part of the instruction thing. It literally did nothing. Due to her overspending, the Harmony Foundation building was repossessed, and then Oriole realized the artifact might work if it was rebuilt. Marie Westlake was in charge of its reconstruction, but delayed testing. Despite this, Eugene Marmot activated the new device, so was denied lab access. And that was the first freezing. The freezing of the bird bath. And then he was denied lab access, and then he came back and did it again, and put all the heat into him. What a genius. What a smart, intelligent man. After learning about the Harmony Foundation, Eugene believed he had been punished because the rebuilt artifact had been set to give hatred. However, it was actually set to take heat, which froze a bird bath. During a board inspection, Eugene Marmot tried to set it to take hatred, but he actually set it to give heat, which started a fire. Nathan Hoyle was impressed by Eugene Marmot's discovery and rewarded him with a promotion. Everyone's just so smart here, right? Oh, how do they keep functioning? The trials. The birds! The birds! I remember the birds. I remember the birds. There we go. A hatchling overheated in the incubation station. Yeah, and then this was all the memory loss stuff. I do remember this, so I'm gonna like skim over this a bit. But this was from the taking memories and giving them back again. And all of the wristbands that were related to that. The people taking part in the experiments having like the matching wristbands of like taken memories and then being given someone else's memories. Because that guy lost the memory that he said he was going to look after the chick. And he also lost the memory of like how to not agitate the birds because of his experiment, because of his wristband, which has been taken off here. So that's memories. It's memories. That's what that one is. That's what that symbol is. Yes. That's transferring the memories back and forth. So Subject 37's memories were stuck on a data disk. The data disk memories here were given to Subject 35. Subject 39's were given to Subject 40. Subject 41's were given to Subject 42. And then she realized where her mother's alcohol had been stashed. So yeah, this was the one that's all super focused on the experiments with the memories. And the spiral dance, the first dance. The first situation of figure out what this dance means. Yeah! Yeah, memories. Oh, the memories. Look at that. Yeah. All the instructions and then doing it in the talent show. How did you get that memory, huh? Was it the useless transfer that gave you the ability to do this ancient dance? Maybe? Yeah, I remember this part. Very nice. Hehehe. Yeah, and then that was the whole apartment complex with the things going on there. So there. That means 1 day, that means 1 minute, that means a month, 3 days. Give, take memories. Hehe. That's... Yeah, the identification of time frame settings for the unnamed device. So the... I love that Jack's got the exact precise times for each one, and it's just like a minute, a day, 3 days, a month. It's just round it. It's fine. And then the name, it's the idol. It's the information dispatching optical lens. The power of the idol. There, no show for follow-up. I wonder why. There's so many no-shows. Wild. Subject 37 did not arrive for his follow-up appointment.
Wow.
Another scumbag took the money and ran. That's possible. Either way, we'll need to throw out his research data, but what do we do with the data disk? He died. That's why he didn't show up. Maybe removing people's memories could put them in dangerous situations. I love that the presumption is just like, yeah, he just took the money and ran. And then we have the data disks here. This has just the 1 day of memories. That one contains useless information. I don't think it's that useless. It has dance knowledge. That is not useless. It's very useful, actually. Yep.
8.
Jim.
Good times. There it is, the 8 Jim Doot. Tim, hello, welcome in. Welcome, happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard the recap. I haven't even started the DLC case yet. It's almost 2 hours. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's fine. This is a perfect way to spend time streaming, because the only thing I have planned for afterwards is when I finish, if I have a lot of time left, I'll just do some writing or something. And thank you for the hydrating posture check, Jack. I will have a sip. Sippy of my monster and a big stretch. Roll my shoulders. Yeah. Do we want to decorate the tree? Yes, I can decorate the tree too. That can be another little thing I do. But either way, I don't think it's going to take me 2 hours to do. I don't know. I could say that and then it will take me so long and I'll have to like drag out another stream. That I don't think it will. I don't think it'll take me 2 hours to solve the last part of the DLC. At least I really hope it won't. Proposal. In addition to Uwu and Robo Voice, could also have a redeem where I have to sing everything I say. But I don't know about that. I'd have to think of a tune to do that. And I don't know if I'd be able to. Is my voice not melodic enough as it is? Just wait for the upcoming karaoke stream that I've not planned, but what if I do a karaoke stream next week? What if I just decide that right now? Maybe that will happen. Watch this space. Maybe I'll do Christmas karaoke. We'll see. We will see. We'll see how much free time I have. If I can prepare a few things. Maybe I just do Christmas shopping on loop. That would be a good time. Anyway, the idol rules we have here. So this is the missing component that Tessa missed this whole time, which is the actual subject of what's happening, of matter. We got give, take, memory heat. Red pips show how much memory is stored on a disk. Disks never deplete, so even when the memory is given to something else, it is still there on that disk. Which is so terrifying to think about, the fact that this disk has such a dangerous man. Like, imagine if he just starts getting like overwriting everybody. That would be terrifying. Sing Jopping to the tune of all Christmas songs. I could do. No, I actually made an instrumental track that is just like the instrumental for Jopping, but with jingle bells over it. It's a classic. It's a good time. There. When the crystal is red, the idol is full, and the take command does nothing. When the crystal is blue, the idol is empty. To empty the idol, use the give command on either an empty disk or a conscious person. Yeah. Right, and then this is the last chapter before the final clash. We got the beach trip, which was the models. Yeah, this was Eugene hired Sandra to provide models for an O-Range commercial. Before the shoot, Sandra secretly added Euphoria to the O-Range to make the models happy. And this worked, so Jack aimed the idol at the models to take their happy memories. But Amy's allergy created an emergency, so the organizers had to call for medics. I forgot about that. Yeah, they took the happy memories so that they could then, send them out through the advert to, brainwash everyone into loving O-Range, but everything went horribly wrong. Because Jack was then like, okay, but what if I just give people all of my father's knowledge instead? What if I make everyone in the world a genius? And that was, the whole plot of the end bit. Yeah, I remember the rest of it now. Yes. Let me go through these as well. To the lab team, blah, 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 blah. Employee loyalty, empathy for all, the greatest generation. And, how can we use this idol in the most, money way? About how the wise beaver defeated the wily wolf. And... yeah, the potential for the technology to be abused is scarily high, and our boss is an idiot, yeah. Do you know where that moron has placed the empty square Lemurian disk? We should be careful when storing such things. There we go. Yeah, contestant died whilst filming the pilot episode of a new TV show. Shopping cart jousting trial gone wrong. Had a previously unblemished track record. I And then here, the CEO here voted against his own plans. They both failed again. That was after, like, putting other people's memories into here to try and sabotage it. This was the warehouse here. This was getting the people's minds from the homeless people and then sending them on a mission by, like, implanting their memories and mind into very important people to try and, like, change their plans. But it didn't work out. It didn't work, eh? They both failed at their missions. So then, yeah, this was when the bandit decided to extort money from the dock's inhabitants, Hunter Wolf set up a trap for him and used the idol to replace Elijah's personality with that of Luke Brown. A month later, Hunter Wolf remotely replaced Gabriel's mind with Harry Stone's. But yeah, they failed at their missions. Teehee. And then here, that was the taking the feeling of immense joy, but then she had an allergic reaction to the drug. But they still got those happy memories. And then here, yo, this was the cheating, yeah! Eugene arranged to have the idol give him an entire day's worth of Tim's memory rather than just a 1-minute memory of Tim drawing. And then it transmitted the memories not only to Eugene, but also through the camera behind him and into the minds of the other board members who had been watching a live video broadcast. And that's when they figured out that they could send it through the electronics, which is when everything went horrendously wrong. And then there's the whole situation that happened here with Echo Secunda. Hello? Yep, Echo Secunda. All of his memories. All in the idol. All given to Oriel Toussaint. So his mind and personhood was transferred into Oriel's body. He sought to defend himself and escaped. And then that's how we ended up in the DLC. In the situation we were in. And then there's the final clash. Yeah, such cool shades, yeah. I wish I had cool shades. I could probably get some. Yeah, and then this is what I looked at to remember what was going on. That was because they wanted to increase the O-Range sales by making everyone so happy when they think about O-Range. But then Jack Novak took over that and was like, okay, but what if I just make everyone super smart instead? But it backfired and it only affected him, so he basically just, like, removed himself from existence. However, it is very interesting to think with the knowledge we got from the DLC as well. Specifically, I'm thinking this one. The fact that I want to go back to the last case here with the way of, like, scrambling the memories. It's interesting to think because here he seems really discombobulated. It's like a combination of Oriel and Echo in the same body. Like, Echo had completely taken over, but after the mind scrambling, feels like there's bits of Oriel coming to the surface. So maybe there would be a way to get Jack back by, like, scrambling his mind. Or, like, scrambling, well, it's Isaac's now, mind, to get both of them there. It'd be very interesting to see if there's a way to, like, make that work. But it's really cool seeing everything come together. It is so interesting. It is so much fun, like, watching it all, like, be puzzled together so wonderfully. But anyway, recap done. I've remembered things. It's time to do this. Wishbloom. Old bones and old sins. Let's go. I'm so ready. I'm ready to use the brain cells. I've filled up my brain with so much knowledge. Now I get to use it. Okay. Hi. Can't bear to part with the treasure, eh? Then you can stay with it forever! You sound like you're having a reaction to something. The letters in the hub have some names that I should now recall. Oh, on this? On this one. Oh, here. Hey! Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Hee hee hee, the Seven Seas Company. Walter Keane, there we go. Now I can remember who he is. And Patu. We know of Patu as well because of the incident. It was the Patu clan. My dearest Walter Keane, it is with the deepest gratitude that I put pen to paper, for it was by your noble hand that I was delivered from certain doom during the reign of the Order Party. Yes! During the situation. The time has come to repay my debt in kind, as is the custom of Lemuria, a life for a life. You're a shadow of the man you once were, bowed and wearied by the weight of cruel fate. Yet take heart, for there exists a remedy. Hey! And then this is, aboard shall be born a number of sacred relics, destined for the annual ritual of restraint. Among these artifacts is one of singular power known as the Wish Bloom. You shall know it by its unmistakable fragrance, both sweet and strong. Should you come into possession of this gift, you will become a new man. Upon my solemn oath as a son of Lemuria, I affirm that all I have written is true. Ergin Patu. A life for a life. Because, yeah, you sure were saved. Oh, there's the pirates. That one. Oh, yeah, that's the team. Nice. And here, Nicholas Maker, president of the Noble Seven Seas Company. You're there to search for the Lemurian relics. Oh. Yeah. Looking for any link between Tu and Keen in the first game and couldn't find it. Yeah, I think it's like more of an implied thing there. Of like the way that things worked out and the things that Walter Keane was doing. Like, there's no way he'd be able to do that and have that knowledge without someone helping. And like, the list of who that could be is extremely small. But it's something that I didn't really like fully consider until now. I guess because of the fact there isn't like an active connection, but now this is the active connection. It's here, finally. Which is so cool. I love it. Right. Back I go. Oh, yeah. You're having a time. Oh. There's a circle on the paper. What's in the book? Captain's Journal. February 27th, our raid went off without a hitch. The Lemurians were no match for our steel. The treasure is ours. When I cracked open the chest, a potent sweet scent poured out and filled the room. Pleasant though it was, it set me off in a fit of sneezing. The Wish Bloom. Ah. God, the music's so good. I love it. February 28th, word of our attack has circulated. I have learned that the Seven Seas Company has ordered its naval forces to search all ships entering the company's harbors and to seize any Lemurian artifacts found on board. I know a place where we can hide the chest till this blows over. We'll set sail tomorrow. And there's no secret bookmarks or tabs here for me. I don't think so. There's the map. Is that the map? I think so. Well... Whoa! Oh, hi! You've got an X. O's and X's, eh? Captain, as this shall be our final meeting, I must say that you are sorely deficient in both elegance and intellect, and bear more resemblance to a brute than to a man. What a great thing to say as you're being, like, suspended, dangling in a pit. There's, like, some scissors, a cork, blue ink. Oh ho ho. The hat! Sir Walter Keane. And that's going to be the Wish Bloom. Ah. Hello? Oh. That looks fairly crystalline. That's interesting. Ah. Oh, your boots. Your boots. I saw the boots. Look at that. Look at that. What did you step on? Ah, Walter Keane. Oh, that's really cute. Right. Aha! A jar. A jar that has been stepped on. And the Wish Bloom is also falling down as well. Can't bear to part with the treasure, then you'll stay with it forever. Haha. Unless. Over here, what have we got? Please, Triton. If he must be sentenced to death, can't we at least allow him a quick and painless end? Don't leave him in that hellhole. You got the O's. Okay, so you got the O's, he's got the X. Don't fret, Ada. If he told true about those man-eating white alligators attacking them, his death will be quick. Otherwise, the Burke will get what he deserves. I love the word Burke. It's a good insult. You think the alligators may have been a lie, Tom? Their baby Jimpo is alive. Shouldn't we check? What do you think, Cyril? You're very welcome to climb down into the grotto and find him, Stefan. I'm sure as hell not risking it for that bastard. He drew his lot and sealed his fate. I see. We got some names here. We got the team here. And we can go this way. Ah! Not alive. Oh, you also have glass in your shoes. Ooh. Okay. You're dead. You're not breathing. You also have an X. We've got a key. We got a lockbox. We got loads of stinky plants. Is this where the Wish Bloom was harvested from in the first place? Anyway, lovely place we got here. And this is 1797. Let's go have a look at 1927. Whoa, this has grown a lot. Whoa, what is going on here? Hi. I have no idea what that is. What's going on here? We've got the RA26Q. And you're rather dead. The man is not breathing. There is no oxygen to breathe, so he's a little dead. Ooh. Something like in the filter of the mask there. Is that going to be like a mask to like defend against the Wish Bloom? Because it's that same kind of red. And then Dr. Darren's Gragelin? Or Gracelin? Oh, I think it's Gracelin. Huh. To be graceful. 5 of 6 bullets remain inside the pistol, so one of them's been shot. Can I see where it was shot? Not in here, I don't think. Oh, we got all the controls here. All of this is up. These look to be full. I'm pretty sure that's full. The Tommy Guns magazine is full, so that has not been shot. What's on here? Ansel, stop. Wait on nearby island, stop. When I have it, I will activate beacon, stop. Fly to beacon signal, stop. Others may emerge from grotto with me, stop. Bring Tommy, stop Ivan. So it's, so wait on nearby island. When I have it, I will activate the beacon. Fly to the beacon signal. Others may emerge from the grotto with me. Bring Tommy. Tommy's going to mean the Tommy gun. Ivan. So it's others may emerge with me. Be sure to bring the Tommy gun. So we don't want anyone else escaping with you, I suppose. Anyway, that was definitely meant to be in the air and is very much not in the air anymore. Is there anything that could have, like, caused that? I mean, if, like, there was a shot going up. Oh, I can read these. Okay, pressure in envelope. Engine 1, left propeller, up, increased power, down, reduced power. Altitude, yeah, the altitude's pretty low, huh? Inflate or deflate balloon. Up is to inflate, down is to deflate. Engine 2, the right propeller, up to increase power, down reduce power. They're like similar power levels, so that feels like that was being controlled at the time. And then pressure in balloon. The pressure's still super high in the balloon. Pressure in the balloon and the envelope. Interesting. There's a grave up here. Ada Baker, the witch from before. The quote-unquote witch. She lived a dangerous life, but always landed on her feet. With 3 little flowers. Hey, I recognize that logo. What have we got here? Oh, information on plants. So, Putridium. This inert vine is known for its foul and overbearing aroma, often likened to that of rotting eggs. It can be used to mask the scent of food, deterring wild predator and scavenger animals from detecting or approaching it. Oh, so the wish bloom would have been put in the Putridium to disguise the scent of it because it's got like such an amazing scent, which would be why it was like surrounded by the Putridium before as well, potentially. And then sorrel grass. This weed can this is a different plant. This page has been ripped off. Don't know what the sorrel grass does. Possibly nothing. This is a different plant. This weed continuously releases fine hook-shaped spores that can lodge themselves deep within the lungs, causing tissue scarring and damage. That might be the whistle bloom, actually. Maybe. Because we know that, like, when Triton had a whiff of it, he ended up, like, coughing and spluttering and stuff. Much to think about. R104 radio beacon. Got radios. Okay, so for less than 50 kilograms, or 75 quoofs. And that's for less than 100 kilograms, 150 quoofs. So this is like the stronger one, so it makes sense to be using that. What's going on down here then? Oh, look at that. Treasure of Captain Triton. It's been taken. And there's a gas mask here, which has these same spores. That has more, though. That has way more than this mask does. This mask only has a few of, like, the particles from, like, the spore plant, I presume. This one has quite a lot. It's getting close to, like, danger zone. We've got just, like, petals or shells around it. I think it might be shells. Could be petals. Not sure what it is. But, yeah, the treasure's been taken. Digging through the vines to get there? Oh, and up here. Ah! Oh, is that going to be the single shot? Maybe. Yeah, the man's not breathing. He's been shot. RA26Q, you got the information on the... Stop sparkling at me. The information on how to do it. Use left-right engine outputs to steer. Hydrogen provides lift as it is less dense than air. Use air balloon to regulate altitude. Maximum carry weight is 300 QFs. 1.5 QFs is 1 kilogram. 300 times 1.5 is 450 kilograms. Should be plenty. It should be, huh? And then knockout monthly. Gracelyn, there it is. Gentlemen, are you tired of being a disgusting slob? Do you have a mountain of weight that you just can't shift? Your prayers have been answered. Take one pill with each meal and watch your figure transform. Dr. Darren's miracle fat burning pills. Look at that before and after. Definitely works. Not for men under 70 kilograms. Common side effects in lighter individuals include excessive hair loss and breaking out in purple spots. I think that's probably fine. That should be fine. I can't see that ever being a problem. Okay, so what's your greatest strength in the ring? Speed and agility, strategy and tactics, strength and power. You went for strength and power, eh? Which weight class are you? Heavyweight. How do you usually win fights? Tire out my opponent, then strike. Depends who I'm fighting. Knockout, of course. Total, your score. If you're like featherweight, speed and agility, you are the ghost. If you're middleweight, strategy, tactics, depends who I'm fighting, you're the wise man. And if you're like strength, heavyweight, knockout, you're the ogre, apparently. But why'd you circle that? Because you got 3, 3, 1, so that's only 7. You're the wise man. You got the wise man. Why'd you circle the ogre? Interesting. Maybe you just don't know how to count. Huh. Anyway, it says that the Gracelyn is not to be used in men under 70 kilograms. This guy looks as though he could potentially be under 70 kilograms, potentially. Maybe he should have stopped taking it. Or maybe it's not even his. Maybe he isn't taking it. And over here, what do we got here? Eliza, Myrtle, can you hear me down there? Yep, you've only got a bit in your gas mask as well. And then the radio response back is saying, we've made it down. This place is teeming with that awful weed Myrtle showed us. Thank God she brought protective gear. Yeah, I'm very glad they had their masks for protection. Hey, I see that tattoo. Ah. Right, well, this didn't seem to go too well, but I'm guessing they continued through here. But one of them lost their mask, which is a little worrying. So let's go in here now. Oh, is that going to be a way out, maybe?
Wow.
Let's see what's happening in here. Oh. Oh, the game froze for a second. I got so scared. Oh my god. Hello? Hello? Hi? Oh no. So that's really it, huh? No wonder she wanted me to do it. Tell me, do you enjoy your life? What is this? The expedition contract. There we go. I, Myrtle Song, hereby promise to give my share of the treasure to Eliza Swan if she is able to find the wish bloom. Oh, sneaky. Oh my god. Wait, that's really sneaky. Wow. Yeah, so that's why she wanted you to do it, because of what's going on in here. Wow. Wow. Whoop. Look at that. It is so full up. There's so many spores. It is. It's the spores from the wish bloom. The wish bloom is giving spores. Okay, this is for the other one. This is the what the other plant is. The weed one is just this weed grows thick and tall in dark caverns and hates sunlight. It is entirely harmless, but does get an inert slime all over everything it touches. That explains like the slime on the bottom of the boots of the other ones back in the past. It's because of the vines. But yeah, it's the wish bloom that's giving off the spores. I thought it might be. And it was. Game like messed up the timing. I feel like it kind of made it funnier getting the wow as I clicked and then everything just stops for a moment. Oh my goodness. 5 of 6 bullets remain in the pistol. Okay, so it's like 2 shots around. Yep. You got shot. You got your pencil, you've got the thing there. There it is. It's the picture she drew. It's the wish bloom and the spores. It's dangerous. There. I know it's down here somewhere, but where to even begin looking? We're surrounded by a thick wall of sorrel grass, any part of which could be covering it. It would take a lifetime to hack through all this. We need to be sure of our direction. A ring, an empty glass jar. Oh, the cork from before! Just a cork. It's from the broken jar. But yeah, the person is not breathing. Probably due to the bullet wound. Yeah, the slime on the scythe here was because of cutting through all of the lines. Alright, well I probably shouldn't procrastinate anymore. Hi! I've lived a long time, milady. Much longer than most. Now I can honestly say my best years have been spent living this way. With the wishbloom by my side, I feel wonderful. Your eyes are so blue. Oh, how much life have you been given? Huh? Oh my god. Whoa, because it's got the same emblem there too. Oh my god. I'm still missing one spot, but I have all of the words, so the spot isn't like the worst situation. Like, there's probably just a thing. Oh, it's just gonna be that, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the note. To whomever may find my cherished wishbloom, I've tried to keep you away, but clearly my efforts have been in vain. So concludes my explanation of the wishbloom's effect and the medium through which it acts upon its subjects. If you doubt what I have written here, brace yourself, then cast your gaze above the entrance. Do not be alarmed by my appearance. I mean you no harm. Whoa! I want to... No, please. I want to read the explanation! So it's not killing. Tell me, do you enjoy your life? Yeah, he enjoys his life. With the power of the wishbloom. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. Okay, gotta go have fun. I will do. Thank you. Take care. This is so wild. I love this game. I love this game so much. Right, here we go. Let's have a look here. Going through all of this. There we go. Sorely deficient in both elegance and intellect, and bear more resemblance to a brute than to a man. So you've got blue ink. I wonder if it became green over time. Or like using the slime to make an ink or something. Hum 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 hum. Very interesting. Right, I'm gonna start with the airship stuff. Because there's the little... No, that was the book. Where was the airship? You had it. No, you had it. Airship manual. So, the weight limit in Quoofs is 300. 300 Quoofs. In kilograms, that's... Is it 450? Let me double check, because they might have gotten the maths wrong. Yeah, because they're saying 150 quoofs is 100 kilograms. So 300 quoofs would only be 200 kilograms. They're so bad at maths. Oh my goodness. They got the maths wrong. That's so funny. So they were like, oh, 450 kilograms, that's fine. It wasn't sabotage at all. They just put too much weight in it because it's only 200 kilograms max. That's so funny. That's such a funny way to like go down. I was like, was it sabotaged? Is that what went wrong? No, it's just too heavy. Right, Ivan's weight in kilograms. Considering he's taking the thing. the Gracelyn, that means it has to be at least, like, the amount. Yeah, not for men under 70 kilograms, so it has to be at least 70 for one of them, and then at least 90 for the other, so that's more than 200. Alright, but which is which? Which one's Ivan, which one's Ansel? Oh wait, I can tell from here. Here, sending a message to Ansel. So the one in here is Ivan. So we know that because you're taking the Gracelyn, your weight has to be at least 70. And then Ansel answered 90 to the other thing, so that has to be at least 90. The treasure's weight? I don't know what the treasure's weight is. Well, they used the 100 kilogram weight pulley, so it's gonna be more than 50. So it's got to be at least 50, because otherwise they would use the 51. So adding all of that together, we've immediately got 210, which is over the 200 amount. So that's going to be why it sank. Nicely done. And then I'm guessing maybe you, like, panic shot what's his face? You panic shot Ansel and threw him out of the craft to, like, reduce the weight amount. But it was too late. It's already down. That might be the situation, I think. Right, so to turn left, so the left propeller will make it, like, swing on its, like, right axis, so that will make it turn right, I think. And then using the right propeller will propel the other direction to turn left. So to turn left, ensure that engine 2 ensure that the right engine power output is greater than the left engine power output. And then to turn right, do it the other way around. Yeah, because it would be easy to just say, like, okay, make sure that the right propeller's going to turn right. But, like, if you think about a propeller and the way it moves, like, it'll start whirring on the right-hand side, and then it'll start going whew, 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 and it's turning left. I hope that was a good demonstration of my line of thought. And then to ascend, something about the balloon that I have already forgotten. So the hydrogen provides the lift because it's less dense than air. So use the air balloon to regulate altitude. So you need to bring the air balloon down to have more hydrogen at the top. And then bring the air balloon up to have more hydrogen at the bottom and bring it down. So, reducing the hydrogen brings it down. So you inflate balloon to descend and deflate balloon to ascend. Yeah, I got it! First time! First time I got it. Yes, I'm so smart sometimes. I'm so proud of myself. That was maths. There was maths involved in that, and I did it. I remembered my physics classes. Events. Right, in 1797, someone something the something, so he was tasked with entering the grotto together with Bubum. They hid the treasure in a cave. Inside the cave, someone killed someone. Someone then something the something. Before exiting, someone something the something in a something because this something the something. But because something was caught and sentenced to death. Here we go. Having audio only, I lost you. You're now in the balloon. Well, good luck. I hope you can get out. Right, this is all about the words here. Because this is going to be... Yeah, the wish bloom was in the jar. to keep it contained and keep it safe. But as the jar is broken, the wish bloom is still down here. Right, it's over here. You're dead. So that's, Jimpo! So Jimpo was down there. Boom. Yep, can't bear to part with the treasure, then you can stay with it forever! Haha. Right, I need to figure out the right order to put the words in here. Right, so inside the cave, right, what killed you? It does look as though he was stabbed? Because there isn't anything, like, super dangerous in here. That looks a bit like a stab wound to me. I think he may have been stabbed. So Jimpo died. Together with Jimpo. So the question here is... Here. Something. Like, knew the location? At the map? Map's not a thing on here. So he was tasked with entering the grotto together with Jimpo. They hid the treasure in a cave. So yeah, this is going to be Walter Keane. Found the wish bloom. I don't know if that's going to be right. I don't think that's right. It'd be like wanted. No, it's none of these. Inside the cave. Did Walter kill Jimpo? Did you do that? I mean, you have a pair of scissors. You could have stabbed with the scissors, and you do have blood on your face. It could have been the scissors. Before exiting, Walter sealed the wish bloom in a jar. I can do this much. Because this... Because this something... Because this something... Oh, like, trapped the smell? Is there a trapped? There's a wrapped. Sealed? Sealed the smell? I want it to be, like, concealed. Or, like, hid. Promised, followed, confessed, transformed. Masked, because this masked the smell. Yes, sealed the wish bloom in a jar to mask the smell. But because something... Walter Keane was caught and sentenced to death. Because someone confessed? Oh, he said that man-eating white alligators attacked them. I guess that's going to be his excuse for, like, what happened to Jimpo. He's going to have come back up. He's going to be like, there were alligators that attacked Jimpo, but I made it out alive with the treasure or something. And then it's like, actually, you may have... Because he lied? There isn't lied on here. Did he confess, maybe? Don't think he would have just, like, confessed. Here. A place where we can hide the chest till this blows over. Yep. Here it is. So this is the raid. And then this is them coming back to hide the treasure in a cave. He lied. He said that he was leaving all of the treasure in here, but he took the wish bloom with him. Oh, it makes so much sense. Also, Pygmy, hello, welcome. Happy Tuesday. So what happened was they came down here to conceal the treasure. This was where they were going to hide the treasure because the Seven Seas Company's coming out for them, being like, if you're found with any illegal artifacts, you're going to die. So they were like, I'm going to hide it in this cave. He went down there and he said that everything was hidden, but he took the wish bloom out and trapped it in a bottle in order to like hide the scent so that they wouldn't realize he brought it back up with him. But he planned on just like running away with it. Stole. But because Walter Keane stole, he was caught and sentenced to death. No, it's going to be... Oh, because he sneezed. Because Triton sneezed, he got caught. Because he sneezed, he got caught and then sentenced to death. So he thought he'd gotten away with it perfectly, but actually it wasn't like fully sealed. And some of the spores got out and they made him sneeze. And he was like, wait, you brought it back up with you. How dare you? Go die with it. Okay. Ah. Right, so inside the cave, Walter killed Jimpo. Walter then... Walter then left the treasure. Is there left? Found new, sealed, sabotaged. Sealed the treasure? No, this is just incorrect. No, I think this is correct. He sealed the wish bloom in a jar because this masked the smell. This is like what this is wrong. Walter Keane was the one who did something. So he was tasked with entering the grotto. Right, why were they sent down in the first place then? They drew lots. He drew his lot and sealed his fate. And so they drew the X's and the others had the zeros, and so the ones who drew the X's were the ones who were sent down to leave the treasure. That's the bit I was missing. However, he's got the paper, and he's also got the blue, so he rigged the vote so that he would be the one to go down. Because I'm guessing there was meant to have only have been one of them that had an X on it, but he made his own. He had the paper here. We can see it's like connected from this side. He made his own lot that he drew in order to ensure that he would be down. Clever, clever. He rigged the vote. He rigged the lots. So he was tasked with entering the grotto with Jimpo Jenkins. Inside the cave, he killed him, and then I don't think it sealed the treasure. He then stole the wish bloom. Stole the wish bloom. There we go. That's the one. That's the one. Also, Mel Corker, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I'm using my brain cells. I'm doing it. So then he sealed it in a jar because it masked the smell. But because he sneezed, he was caught and sentenced to death. There's like one thing wrong here. There. Walter killed Jimpo. Unless something else killed him. No, I think he did kill him. I don't know if anything else would have done it. Because it does look as though he got stabbed in the side. Unless something else got it. Like, they did leave the treasure in there. Yeah, the 2 rigged lots. Right, and there's the key. Right, there. You rigged the lots to enter the grotto. They hid the treasure in the cave. He killed him and then stole the wish bloom. Then sealed it in a jar because it masked the smell. But because Triton sneezed, Walter was caught and sentenced to death. Is that the same key? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, he like cloned the key. There isn't anything for the key on here. Right, so how was he caught? How was he caught? He must be punished to pain of death. He drew his lot and sealed his fate. Can't bear to part with the treasure, eh? You can stay with it forever. So then it's like he found out that he had the wish bloom. Pleasant though it was, it set me off in a fit of sneezing. Yeah, so the fact that he sneezed is going to be how he knew that the treasure was opened. Because it should have been like, he's the one with the key. The treasure chest itself should not have been opened at all. But Walter managed to open it with the extra key. And so when he sneezed, it was because there was like a few spores that would have gotten out. And he's like, well, that wouldn't have happened if the treasure hadn't been opened. I wonder if it's the word masked here. Because this sealed the smell? No, that is masked. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, he then stole the wish bloom. Oh, he found the wish bloom. No, the wish bloom was part of the thing. He did steal the wish bloom. They already had it because he mentioned the fit of sneezing. Yep, the raid went off. He rigged the lot, so he was tasked with entering the grotto to hide the treasure in the cave. Then the fact that this is like a one or the other thing is very interesting. Like, maybe alligators really did kill him. No, they did not. That's good to know. Yeah, Walter killed him. And he then stole the wish bloom? Look at that. Yes, that's correct there. That's correct there. So there, sealed the wish bloom in a jar because this masked the smell. But because Triton sneezed, he was caught and sentenced to death. This is someone else. So it's please Triton. So yeah, this is definitely him. Because he sneezed, he was caught and sentenced to death. That is right. There's still 2 things wrong here. Removed the wish bloom? Okay, this is the incorrect part. Wrapped it. Maybe he wrapped it in not a jar. Because the jar is like on the ground here. Oh, he wrapped it in the putrid weeds to mask the smell. That's what I said like right at the beginning, and then I forgot I'd said it the whole time. Yeah, he wrapped it. He wrapped it in the putridium vines because it masked the smell. That's the one. There it is. But it didn't mask the spores from coming out, so he sneezed and he realized that the wish bloom was there and sentenced him to death. Of course, because it couldn't have been sealed in the jar because they both trod on the jar. It was broken and in both of their shoes before, so it couldn't have been in the jar. Yes, got there. Right, events 2. In 1927, our whole lovely team entered the grotto and found the treasure. Is treasure? Treasure. So who went down? We know you didn't go down. Eliza and Myrtle went down. Eliza, Myrtle. And who are the other members of the team? Jasper and Ivan. Jasper and Ivan. While winching it up, someone, something, or something. When someone climbed out, someone and someone, something him. Oh yeah, hold on, because we got Ansel here. So Ivan dobbed them in. We had Ivan here who was, I guess, was going to be the getaway. And then Ivan was just like, Ansel, wait on nearby island. When I have it, I will activate the beacon. Fly to the signal. Others may emerge. Bring Tommy. Wow. Messed up. And they tied you up. So here. Poor Jasper. Jasper got tied to a tree. When Jasper climbed out, Ivan and Ansel ambushed him. Ambush? Is there an ambush here? Restrained him. There. Tied him to a tree. Someone then something. Thinking Ivan then shot Ansel. Because of something. But because someone something to something, the weight limit, is there going to be got wrong? Exceeded the weight limit. The airship plummeted. So Ivan drowned. Wait, no, I think this is a different thing. While winching it up, something, or something. Right, because I had it as like the 100-kilogram one there. Right, can you hear me down there? Protective gear, thank goodness. You're here, you got shot. And down here, you also got shot. And your gun... Was this gun also missing one bullet? No, it's not this gun. It's that gun, the gun on the floor. 5 of 6 bullets remain. So it's her gun. So Eliza Swan did a shooting here. That's going to be part of Events 3, I think. Because it says he as well, so it's going to be related to the outside situation here. while winching it up, I think, would Ivan have entered? Activated a beacon, I think. Is there an activated? Activated. While winching it up, that's when Ivan activated the beacon. And then when Jasper climbed out, Ivan and Ansel restrained him because he'd sent the beacon out, so Ansel came over. Ivan then... I think it is that he then shot Ansel. Because he... Because he... lost the gun. Oh, forgot the gun? Because he lost the gun? Because I think this is about the Tommy gun. Because it said to bring Tommy with him, and he clearly has not done that. He doesn't have, like, a Tommy gun with him. Is there a forgot? I don't think so. But because Ivan exceeded the weight limit, the airship plummeted, so Ivan drowned. This is not going to be correct, but I can work on it. I think it's going to be here. It's this part here. I'm confident about this. Maybe not like all of the ones that entered the grotto. I think this is right. It's just about here, like the reason why he shot Ansel. Like, I know he was the one to do it because his gun is the one that's missing a bullet. And the Tommy Guns magazine is full. There, bring Tommy... Oh no, I guess he did bring the gun then, and then he took the gun with him. Oh, because he wanted the gun? Because he promised the gun? No, it's... Shot Ansel because he promised the gun. Yeah, there's a lot of somethings in this. As I'm reading through, I'm just like, someone something to the something. And then something happened to someone. But when you piece it all together, it's so fun. So yeah, when Jasper climbed out, they restrained him. Right, why'd you shoot him? It's gonna be something. He then shot Ansel Marsh because he, like, wanted the treasure? Because he stole the treasure? Because he found the treasure? Oh, because he exceeded the weight limit? That's it. Okay. So he shot Ansel Marsh because he exceeded the weight limit. But because Ivan also exceeded the weight limit, the airship plummeted, so Ivan drowned. Oh wait, but because maybe Ansel... No, it is Ivan. I was gonna be like, maybe Ansel purposely sabotaged the weight limit? But yeah, but because Ivan exceeded the weight limit, the airship plummeted, so he drowned. But it's more like because everything exceeded the weight limit here. So here, it's like because he's got the treasure, and then Ansel would have exceeded the weight limit. Oh, wait. But because Ivan forgot the gun? he left the gun in there and the gun made it too heavy and that's why it plummeted. Because that's why he was like, Ansel, bring the Tommy gun. But because he forgot the gun, is there a forgot one? Because he stole the gun. No, it's not stole. Because he brought the gun along. He shot Ansel Marsh because he exceeded the weight limit. But because he brought the gun... Is there a brought? No, none of the words work properly. Because he removed the gun? No, it's like he added the gun. Because he activated the gun? Because he found the gun? Because he sealed the gun? Shot the gun? No. He rigged the gun? Rigged the people. Balloon. Oh! Wait, hold on. Unless... I wonder if he did something wrong with the balloon. He did up to inflate the balloon. That brings it down. Oh, he's an idiot. Oh, I love it. He doesn't know how to drive it. It's because he inflated the balloon. He thought inflating the balloon would make it go up, and it actually just made it go all the way down instead. Because he didn't understand how the instructions work. Oh, that's so funny. Because he inflated the balloon. There it is. So he had everything. He shot Ansel Marsh because he's like, well, it's going to be over the weight limit now. Goodbye. But then he inflated the balloon, the airship plummeted, and he drowned. Oh, that's so funny. Maybe don't shoot the guy who knows how to fly the thing. Amazing. Now on to events 3. Meanwhile, in the grotto. Ho, 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 ho. In the grotto, Myrtle promised to give Eliza Swan the everything if she entered the something. It was here. There, if she found the wish bloom. Promised to give Eliza Swan everything? Promised to give Eliza Swan treasure if she found the wish bloom. I was trying to find like money or like equivalent, but then it's like, no, it's just like the share of the treasure. So Myrtle promised to give Eliza treasure if she found the wish bloom. To achieve this, someone something to something and something the something something. But after reading someone's letter, Eliza Swan realized that someone something the something 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 so something something something. Oh my goodness. I think the last line here is so Eliza shot Myrtle. Oh, the music's so dramatic. But I think this is probably going to be something about like it's like the danger of the wish bloom. The wish bloom's effect and the medium through which it acts upon its subjects. I think that's going to be like she realized that Myrtle hid like the effects that the wish bloom has on people. Like she hid the dangers. Yeah, like she pulled off this page to make it look like the other page was the information for the dangerous one. This is going to be about like ripping the page out of the thing, I think. After reading Walter Keane's letter, she realized that Myrtle the sorrel grass weeds effect? Is there like an effect? Like, Myrtle Song knew the sorrel grass weeds nothingness. There isn't like another thing that works well for here. But I think it's going to be related to the fact that like Eliza will realize that Myrtle was lying, like ripping the thing out of the book to make it seem like these vines are the dangerous thing that needs the gas mask. But actually it's the wish bloom that they need the mask for and not the vines at all. So I bet that's going to be from like out here because she left the mask behind here. So she was like, hold on, you lied. Lied? Is there lied? There is not lied. Sabotaged. Something about the gas mask? The something's something something something. Oh, she sealed the something smell. This part here of like the something 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 is so interesting to figure out. Oh, the music's so dramatic in here. There's so much drama. So much going on. Oh my god. So dramatic. So to achieve this, Eliza Swan removed her gas mask because she wanted to try and find the smell and followed the Wishbloom's smell. But after reading Walter Keane's letter, she realized, yeah, it's all about the Wishbloom's effect and the medium through which it acts upon its subjects. She realized that Myrtle hadn't told her about the Wishbloom's effects. Realized that Myrtle's song knew the Wishbloom's smell, transformed people. So Eliza Swan shot Myrtle Song. Because here is saying here, like, this is the Wishbloom's effect and the medium through which it acts upon its subjects. This is how it changes people. And then at that point, she was like, no wonder she wanted me to do it. And then she realized that she knew this whole time. She knew that the Wishbloom had the power to transform people. Which is why she sent Eliza there. And she was just like, it's okay. The Wishbloom is safe. You just have to take the mask off so you can follow the scent. It'll be okay. Fully lying. So in the grotto, Myrtle Song promised to give Eliza Swan treasure if she found the Wishbloom. To achieve this, Eliza Swan removed her gas mask and followed the Wishbloom's smell. But after reading Walter Keane's letter, Eliza Swan realized that Myrtle Song knew the Wishbloom's smell transformed people. So Eliza Swan shot Myrtle Song. And now we've got 1800! So this is 3 years after this one. 3 years after the cave situation. Whoa, hi. Whoa. Hello. Do you ever wish you could change the past, my love? Hey. Hey. No, darling. I already got my wish. And so much more besides. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Epilogue time! Oh, it's time to fill everything out. It's time. We're putting it all together now. On February 27th, 1797, Jacques Titan and his crew raided, attacked Stole a Lemurian ship. It's gonna be like, oh here, no, there's new words on here. Here we go. Jack Triton and his crew pillaged a Lemurian ship after Ergimp 2 tipped off the lovely Walter Keane. With the treasure in their possession, the crew got something by the something except for Bone, because he had no bone. Hey, they got infected by the Wishbloom's smell. Except for... what was it? I forgot the name, the one with no nose. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. It's not that one. Ha 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 ha. Or is it Ghana? Ghana's nose. A moment of truth, piecing it all together. Eventually, one day. Except for Stefan Garner. Because he had no nose. Meanwhile, the company searched for the ship. So the crew... Oh no, they searched for the treasure. So the crew hid it. While doing so, Walter Keane stole the Wishbloom, but he was caught and sentenced to death in the grotto. Oh, two of you are incorrect. Oh no, it's, hold on. Let me go back to here. I need to refresh my memory from last week. We got the crew here. Oh, because it was Triton, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's Triton, Jimpo Jenkins, Ada Baker, Tom Adkin. It's the ones that are crossed off here. They're the ones who... They're the ones who went on the expedition to pillage the ship. And that's why their names are crossed off, I presume. Boop, 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 boop. So yeah, Triton and his crew pillaged a Lemurian ship after Ergim 2. No, this was a different one. Was it? Hold on. Let me double check. I want to double check the stuff here as well. Yeah. Everything here. Man, I didn't even realize too the Walter Keane in here too, the Scrivener. So I think something had a note somewhere. Yeah, this is like after the untimely passing of Captain Triton. And there's the map. Hehehe. So they all died because of the effects of the wish bloom? Maybe? Or like they were just like infected by it and something happened. And they just ended up like, hold on. Yeah, because that's like back when they were in the camp then. This is going to be when they're all like infected by the wish bloom. Yeah, this is how it transforms them. So they all started transforming like with the green skin. Because at the end we see the green skin in here. But then they got poisoned by Ada. So like they were still alive with the transformation and the infection from the wish bloom. Just makes them a beautiful hue instead. So yeah, the Seven Seas Company searched for the treasure, so the crew hid it. I'm gonna go back to here to double check. Here, yeah, this is the Lemurian vessel was unlawfully attacked and cargo pillaged. And then here, the hunt for the legendary treasure. The known properties and behaviors of the wish bloom. Bim, 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 bim. Yeah, this is the information sent to Walter Keane from Ergimp 2. Should you become into possession of this gift, you will become a new man. That's true. That is not a lie. It's definitely not a lie. Alright, okay. I can do this. Use the brain cells. Right, searched for the treasure, so the crew hid it. Yeah, so the crew got infected by the wish bloom's smell. Except for Stefan Garner, because he had no nose. The Seven Seas Company searched for the treasure, so the crew hid it. And then Walter Keane stole the wish bloom, but he was caught and sentenced to death in the grotto. Yeah, so this I'm pretty sure is right. With the treasure in their possession. The crew got infected by the wish bloom smell. Except for Stefan because he had no nose. And then... Oh no, it's the wrong Garner. That's the son. Stefan's the son. Elisa Garner was the one with no nose. I just got the wrong Garner. We're fine, we're fine. I was right. I was correct. Good. Whew. Whew. Not a problem. No worries at all. I was like, am I stupid? I thought this was right. I'm very glad to know I'm not stupid. Right, on the way back to the ship, someone successfully something everyone except something who then something. Yeah, on the journey back home, the remaining crew members killed one another. Except for Elisa Garner and Stefan Gardner, who escaped with the map. After making it back to something, and then fatally wounded someone who in turn killed someone. Meanwhile, back on the island, someone and someone, also someone. Right, on the way back to the ship, Ada successfully killed everyone. Successfully poisoned everyone except for... I've forgotten his name. I'm so bad with names. I'm so bad with names. Ada managed to poison and kill everyone except for you, buddy. You wouldn't shoot at sick women, would you? Where is it? It's in the diary, I think. There, twerp slept on duty. I need to find the... There, Stefan. Ah! That one's Stefan. And the sun. Back here then. So, successfully poisoned everyone except for Stefan, who then shot her. On the journey back home, the remaining crew members all killed one another except for Eleazar and Stefan, who escaped with the map. After making it back to Port Armando, Dada shot and then fatally wounded Dada, who in turn killed Dada. This is the very first one. This is the very start now. Right back to the very start here. I'm sorry, son. I'm so sorry. What are you doing traveling with something so dangerous? The wish bloom. The evil beast. He transformed. So Stefan transformed, but his father did not. Stefan transformed and then fatally wounded his dad. Who in turn killed him. Maybe killed him? Meanwhile, back on the island, someone and someone also transformed. It's the other two left. It's Cyril and... who was the other one? Tommy and Cyril also transformed. I think that's these two. Is it these two? Right, I'm wondering if it's not this one. Someone escaped and then fatally wounded Stefan. Right, traveling with something so dangerous. It makes me wonder if that is traveling with the wish bloom? Or traveling with his son? If he was transforming? I don't think that's the case. But it said something about like the beast returning to the... Yeah, the beast dropped it as it fled into the waves. So I think Stefan had transformed. Right, because here, requested the healer. Eleazar requested the healer. I'm guessing because his son started transforming in the room. But the beast was his son. Ah! Oh, it's so sad. It's so tragic. So some of them transformed into very humanoid shapes. Some of them transformed in other ways. Already got your wish. Who are the... I don't know. Wait, no, it's going to be the couple... Hold on, bring me back to here. I need to figure out who's still alive in 1800. Because there was, Yeah, because Cyril went on the trip. Tom Adkin went on the trip. We know Walter Keane was left in the pit. Jacques went back with... Oh no, Tom was one of the ones who went back with the others. Because it was Ada... Oh no, the Garners aren't crossed off this list. Oh, because they made it back alive. No, that makes sense then, yeah, because they made it back alive, so they weren't crossed off the list, but they got back and they were like, yeah, all these people died along the way. But then... Go back. Sickness and health. I need to... piecing it together in my mind. So there, Cyril and Tom died with Triton. Cyril, Tom, Triton. Who was left behind? We got Cyril, Tom, Triton, and Ada Baker. Walter Keane and Jimpo Jenkins. Oh, it's Walter! Is it just Walter? Walter and Jimpo? No, Jimpo was dead. Alright, Walter Keane is one of them. Hello. Yep, that's Walter. We can tell by the tattoo. But who's? My love? Wait, is... Hold on. Hold on. Okay. We don't actually know if she was shot or not. I kind of just presumed that because he's holding a gun up to her. I don't think he shot her. I don't think he shot her. Wow, 0%. You shouldn't have. That's Ada, isn't it? So then Stefan Garner transformed and fatally wounded Eleazar, who then in turn killed him. Oh, 2 of you are incorrect. So close. I'm close. Who escaped with the map? Maybe they escaped with the wish bloom. No, I think it is the map there. Right. So Ada successfully poisoned everyone except Stefan Gardner, who then spared Ada. He spared her. She survived. She was not shot. Solve Wish Bloom, complete the Curse of the Last Reaper story. Let's go! On the way back to the ship, Ada Baker successfully poisoned everyone except Stefan Garner, who then spared Ada Baker. On the journey back home, the remaining crew members killed one another, except for Eleazar Garner and Stefan Garner, who escaped with the map. After making it back to Port Armando, Stefan Garner transformed and then fatally wounded his dad, who in turn killed him as he staggered off into the ocean. Meanwhile, back on the island, Walter Keane and Ada Baker also transformed. This is so cool. That was so satisfying to piece together. Oh my goodness. Oh... The Wishbloom smell infected the pirates during their journey to the island, although they didn't know it yet. After the poisoning, Stefan spared Ada, so she returned to the grotto to rescue Walter. The couple lived happily together until Ada's eventual death. In 1927, Myrtle convinced the expedition team to wear gas masks into the grotto, telling them that the sorrel grass there was dangerous. When Eliza learned that the wishblooms smell mutated humans into animal hybrids, she realized the real reason Myrtle had insisted on the masks, and that Myrtle had sacrificed Eliza's humanity to find the wishbloom. Hee hee hee. Ah. Wow. Wow. Oh, 5 years later. Ooh. Oh. Hi. Oh. Just left it all. Just dump it. I don't blame you, mate. Honestly, what a situation. Oh. And ring. Thank you for playing. Oh, this is so cool. Look at this. Look at this. It's from all of the DLCs. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was so worth doing. I'm so glad. That was so fun. Missing something about that last cutscene. Also, can you pop over to the first game real quick? Case 5? Yeah. Oh, first game again? In a second. But, missing something about the last cutscene? DLC 1, DLC 2. Oh no, DLC 1. You're digging as well. DLC 2, 3. Oh, the moving one. That one. Hi. Here goes the little boat. Yeah. Deep in thought and the thoughts aren't coming. Hold on. My head is so empty. Hold on, I want to go back and have a look at things. Also, I want to go back to here as well for something else I noticed too. Because I remember at first I was like so freaked out about like out here. I wonder who this is. Yeah, because there's the grave for Ada with the flowers. She lived a dangerous life but always landed on her feet. Kitty? You're like a turtle. Which would explain why you've lived such a long time. Turtle, kitty. Got a deep sea creature here. Part of me wonders if it said that Stefan Garner died, but we know that he managed to like stagger out into the water. I'm wondering if that might be him. Wondering if it may be him. Potentially, and he's still actually alive. Like he was like wounded, but didn't actually die from it. Potentially. Yeah, always landed on her feet. Never realized that one. Yeah. Always landed on her feet. That feels very cat to me. thinking that, but it could be him dead in the museum. Yeah, because there's the creatures in the museum, and that makes like so much more sense now as well. Knowing what has happened going on, like we've got the two creatures here. Discovered on a nearby beach after the tsunami of 1905 washed away one of the Lirie Islands. And then this one just has nothing. Like, it could be, but I don't know. I think these are probably, like, people who were, like, infected by the wish bloom. But I don't think necessarily him. And also, 1797. So if we go back to here again, we also know there was this mysterious ocean creature down here. We've got the trail of blood here. And, like, mysteriously carried away. He just was pulled into the sea. I think that, like, hints towards Stefan actually still being alive and in the ocean. It was just presumed that he died. But he's actually just been, like, around the area the whole time, potentially. Tried to keep you away. Mm-hmm. Please load faster. So you have the green ink, yes. But here, to whomever may find my cherished wish bloom, I have tried to keep you away, but clearly my efforts have been in vain. Yeah. So you're gonna have a nice transforming life. So yeah, she's definitely transforming. I think that might be her. I think this might be Eliza. Maybe. I go back to here again. Because here, this is like dumping off all of Eliza's things. Except like, hold on, I need to like, whose hat is that? I don't know. I feel like I should know where the hat's from. Is it her hat? No, because she's got like a blue hat. Because it's so interesting here. Look, like all the creatures. The knowledge here of like humans transforming with the wish bloom. She knew this whole time. You just wanted to fly your planes. Wait! Oh my goodness, maybe she's the bird, because she was flying the planes. She's the pilot. And if you look at the very start of this last cutscene, look, there's a bird, like a plane. Immediately, what if that's her? Maybe that's her. And he's dropping her belongings here. He's following her. And leaving her stuff in her new home for her, potentially. Oh. I think it might be. You can still hear the bird song. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm gonna choose to believe that's what it is. That's what I want. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just wanted to make sure I got that he's dropping stuff for her. Yeah, that was what I presumed because of like going back, like double checking, like yeah, she's definitely transforming and stuff. But yeah, I think she's the bird. Oh, because I recognized the cigarettes immediately, which is why I was like, I knew that was Eliza's stuff. But oh my goodness, what a good game. What a great game. I love this game. I love this game so much. I'm so happy. And honestly, worked out better on time than expected. I've only got like half an hour to fill. And I feel like half an hour of like decorating the tree could be really nice. Oh, what a great game though. So good. Oh yeah, the case 5 or whatever case had little Pip next. Oh yeah, hold on, let me go back. Because that was first game? Let me just pop back over to the first game real quick. Beep, 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 beep. Load you up again. Ta-da! Here we go. Are you going to show up? There you are. Like on here? Yeah, 5, check out the names. Got it. Beep, 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 beep. Ada. Of course. Oh my god. Master of poisoning. Oh my god. Master of poisons. Phenomenal. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Dearest Ada, there's no substance to the claims that your late husband used his position to squander church money. You'll no longer be a target of baseless gossip. May our Lord steward over our souls. Oh my goodness. Ash Blair, finest tobacco, pistol, dagger. Bum 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 bum. Stack of candles, ink pot, £1 and 3 shillings. Oh, that's so good. I love it. Yeah, and taking orders from Keen here as well. Yeah, it's so good. I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. All the connections, it's so good. I totally missed that. I totally forgot her name from here. Even like after coming back to it, I forgot about it. Thank you so much for pointing that out. I did fully miss that one. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, I love this game. I love this game so much. Oh, good times. But yeah, I think with that, I shall bloop. I'm gonna have it. I already put the tree up on the screen. Yes, perfect. I'm not ending the stream yet, though. We're gonna change to just chatting for a bit. I'm not gonna write today. I want to decorate the Christmas tree. Let's add some more decorations. I've got to think of some more things to add to it. Let's find some stuff. What would be good to add to this tree? I hope I still have the files from last year. I feel like I know where they should be. If they're not there, it's on me. Tree... Yeah, I've got Tree 2023 and Tree 2024. So now I'm going to copy and paste that, and I'm going to save it as Tree 2025. And we're going to add things to it. Right, it's time. What's going to be added to the tree? More worms on a string. No, we've got the one. We've got the most important worm of all, which is Sandra. The only worm on a string, she may say. Where's my pointer? Where's my pointer gone? don't know where my pointer's gone. Hold on. That's not my pointer. I've lost my little pointer hand. Oh, let me try something actually. Oh, I think I found it. I found it. There it is. Okay, I found it. There we go. I found my pointer. My pointer. Where did I get the owl sound from? I have no idea. I got my pointer. Here we go. But look, we've got the worm we need right here. This is Sandra. Sandra's right here. Boop, boop. And she will get mad if I add more worms. So she is good. Could use more red. How about some wish bloom? Wait. Yeah, let's add a wish bloom to it. Let me see if I can find like a PNG of the wish bloom if anyone's like made one. I'm getting Winx art. Golden idol. I don't want to like cut it out myself. That's gonna take so long. Unless I just do it in like the laziest way. Do the laziest cutout of a wish bloom. It's gonna be so beautiful. Right, watch this. Give me a second. What I'll do is like I'll do a rough outline for now and then I'll come back afterwards and like do a proper version for the next stream. But for now, let me just, this is just like a very basic version. We're gonna call this Tree 2025. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find my tree and I'm gonna use some Christmas magic and go ba 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 ba. There's now a wish bloom. It's behind the thumbnail. Ignore the fact it's behind the thumbnail. That is, it's okay. It's okay. I can, boom, there we go. As you can see, I've cut it out so beautifully. So perfectly. I should have panache for the sillies. Wait, how? She's a whole person. I don't think I could fit her in there. I could add her gem though. I could totally add like her little like Jabot gem and put that on here. Or add her flute. I do already have a recorder though. Yeah, I'll add like Panache's little gem thing. The stuff I'm adding at the moment is gonna look really bad for now, but it's gonna be finessed. Hold on, I'm gonna like bring the wish bloom to the front so you can see it better. Turning to the side as I edit things. There we go. There it is. Bring it to the front. Yeah, Owl, Blueprints crown. I think Owl, I'm going more for like stuff from streams that I, like games I've played. If I started adding like things related to my friends and stuff, I would not have a tree left. There's too many to have. But Blueprints crown could be good. Could do that. Oh, that was me making the owl noises. Yeah, I feel like I'm being influenced in that regard. Owl friend. I promise I'm a cat, really. Blueprints crown could be good, but it's just like a generic PNG of a crown that I stuck on my head. It's not like a specific thing from the game. I think I'd want a game thing. What a swimbird! Swimbird. Let's put a swimbird on the tree. What I Guess what genius just googled swimbird and expected blueprint stuff and has just got actual birds swimming. I'm so clever and smart. Oh, it's just birds. Blueprints. Amazing. I want a swimbird on my tree. Has anyone made a PNG of it? Nope. Really bad cutout it is. beep, beep, beep. I can always finesse it afterwards, but just so I've got an idea at least to begin with. I'll start just like dumping random things on. Oh, this is terrible. It's fine. Where's Swimbird gonna go? Next to Tiffany, maybe. I'll tuck the Swimbird behind Tiffany when I do it, so ignore that it's just like dumped on top at the moment. But I will have Swimbird here. Boom, there. Swimbird on. Swimbird! Wishbloom! What else? Forget-me-nots! I can add some forget-me-nots, yes. Do I have like a forget-me-not image? Forget-me-not PNG. Just give me like a photorealistic flower. I'll just stick that on. No, these are all fake PNGs. Oh, I found a real one. Okay. I love when I like Google PNG and I just get the things with like the opaque backgrounds. It's like, that is definitely not what I'm looking for. I don't want something with a checkerboard background, thank you. I want no background. Right, where can the forget-me-nots go? Let's put them next to Sandra. Next to Sandra, we can have a couple of forget-me-nots. Boom, there we go. Right, what else have I played this year? We need Borderlands logo. Borderlands logo. I need to like drape that over one of the branches. That is also a fake PNG. Incredible. Have a real one? Here's a real one. Hee. Adding so many things to the tree. If there's any... I'm trying to remember the games I've played this year. I feel like I'm forgetting everything. I'm gonna have to like actually go back and like look through all the VODs and stuff. Right, as always, this is just like plonked on for now. I will finesse it afterwards. We're just getting the idea in place for now, but let me add Borderlands. Boom, there it is. Borderlands logo, forget-me-nots, Swimbird, Wishbloom. What else have I played? What else have I played? Mr. Crawling under the tree! Oh my god, I should. I should do. Hold on, yes. I already have a PNG of Mr. Crawling, I'm pretty sure. Because I made one to stick as like the sticker for my stream schedule. Where would you be saved? Where did I save my little Mr. Crawling? I want Mr. Crawling just like peeking out from under the tree. Where are you, buddy? I can't find him. No! I can't find my Mr. Crawling. Mr. Crawling, where are you? Oh, I found one. I found a Mr. Crawling! Okay, you're going underneath my tree. This is so silly. I love this. I need to make him quite small. It's a baby Mr. Crawling. Oh, this is perfect. This is so perfect. Are you ready for this? Please look next to the bucket. This is gonna be... This is beautiful. The tree truly... Boom. There. Mr. Crawling at the bottom of the tree. Hi! This is such a good tree. Look at this. Ha. Void Stranger Things. I need some Void Stranger Things. I need something for Void Stranger. I just need to figure out what. Also, Thermo, great rest of the day. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, too busy to pop in and say hi. That's okay. I'm so glad you were here. Thank you for being here. Right, what else can I add? Void Stranger. What would be a good Void Stranger-y thing? I guess like one of the items. I could just make like a pretty ornament like I did with like the eye from Outer Wilds like I did here. I could do that with the Void Stranger logo because it's got like the pretty like maze star like design to it. I feel like that would make a really nice ornament. I think that's going to be what I add for Void Stranger. It makes sense to me. Or I could add a little Grubbins. Maybe a little Grubbins. What else? Like, what have I played this year? Let me check. Let me just like look through my VODs and be like, what have I actually streamed this year? The answer is a lot of things. But the answer is also not so many things because I've played so many like long series. I did play Talos Reawakened. Maybe I add... I've already got the Jammer on there. I could add more Talos stuff. I don't think I should. I don't think I should. Roller dice. I've already got a die on the tree. Look, I've got a D20 up here. There's already a D20 on the tree. That's already included. Poke, poke. And it's on 8. I think. Is it on 8? Yeah, I've got it so it's got 8 and 20 showing. So this is 8 and this is 20. Very specifically put the right numbers on. It's too small to see. Hold on, can I make my tree bigger for a second? Just to show the details. Oh! Enhanced tree. Look, we got an 8 and a 20 on it. I can show the whole thing. Hold on, let me move myself over a bit. Just hide behind chat a little bit. Here, we can see the whole tree. Look, we've got a Mimo on the top with a lesbian hat because it's really good. We've got a Jammer from Talos Principle. We've got the bilingual duck is on there. We've got a recorder. We've got a cube from Rusty Lake. We've got a Wishbloom now. We've got the Missionaries of Tyr Bauble. We've got 4 cans of Monster and some Lego bouquets. We've got the Golden Idol itself. We've got a Lego frog. We've got We've already got Mr. Mo on. You see? You don't see him? He's so big. He's right here. Look, Mr. Mo is already tucked in on the tree. Because Twofold was last year. Oh, audio only. Oh no, I've got a Mr. Mo on. Mr. Mo's been here since last year, so he's very comfortably settled. Sorry, I forgot you were audio only. But yeah, I'm going through everything now anyway, so you can hear what is on the tree. We have a Mr. Mo, we have the D20 with the 8 and 20. We've got a little cabbage, because it's cabbage. We've got Forget-Me-Nots now, we've got Worm on a String, we've got my completely battered English dictionary, we've got the Borderlands vault symbol, we've got a Tetromino tucked away behind Missile from Ghost Trick, we've got a rubber duck, we've got a Wimstar from Infinity Nikki. I miss that. I haven't played in a million years. But it's gotten too big now. I play gacha games for like 2 months and then they get too big and I get overwhelmed and I stop playing them. It happens every single time. I just can't keep up with gacha games. I like them for a little bit and then I'm like, this is too much for me. I cannot. We've got a Tomatone. We've got the Stoat card from Inscription. We've got our friend from Monument Valley. We've got both of the axolotls on there. We've got Super M's Jopping single, very important. We've got Tiffany. We've got the eye from Outer Wilds. We now have a little Swimbird that I will enhance. We have a Bloodstone from Divinity Original Sin 2 and Xander Claus. We have Patrick Swayze, the crab, and we have an Ottolotl at the bottom. And then we have the Stanley Parable bucket as the pot to put the tree in, and Mr. Crawling at the bottom, just saying hello. I think this is a really good tree, I must say. We just need to add as much to it as possible. But I love it so far. Look at that. It's so cool. It'll be so much better once I've actually like finessed these things we're putting on and they're not just slapped on top. Wait, let me slap the other monster cans on top too. I can put them in neatly afterwards, but I can just pop them on there for now. Right, we gotta add the Lewis Hamilton and the Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red. Because those are the new flavors that I have picked up on that I'm keeping. I'm keeping those flavors. They are mine now. I've chosen them. They belong to me. Where's my PNGs? I got them. I don't want to paste you under the tree. That is just for Mr. Crawling. Go back on top, please. I just copied Mr. Crawling again. I didn't actually... I thought I copied the monster can and I did not. I just pasted another Mr. Crawling and then dragged it to the top of the layer list very slowly, and then it wasn't even the thing I wanted. Ruby Red can go the one side, and then the Lewis Hamilton monster can go on the other side. I'll like swap the monster with the golden idol when I do it, but I don't want to like mess things up now. So just imagine when this updates that the Lewis Hamilton monster and the golden idol are swapped. Boom! There they are. No, Mr. Crawling's gone. Come back. Mr. Crawling, come home! I made a mistake! He doesn't like monster, no! I can fix it, it's okay. It's okay, I can fix it. I'm sorry, come back, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to, please crawl back under my tree, please. Boom. There he is. Okay, he's back. We're safe. We're safe, we're good. You feel me? It's pretty hard to keep up with the 3 you play. Sometimes it feels a bit like a job. Yeah, I think I always like when a gacha game first comes out, because everything's like fresh and new, and it's just like you're having a fun time. There's always something like new to do. And then as soon as it gets to the point where it's like you have to wait for updates and you have to like grind every day, that's always when I stop. I just can't keep up with them. And then like I'll try and return back and I'll be like, yeah, I want to return to this game. Let's see what's changed since the last time I played it. And I can't keep up. I'm so far behind and it just feels impossible to get back to that point. It's the main reason why I'm just not a gacha gamer. Also because I don't do well with gacha games because I want to collect everything. Like I'm the kind of person in a game where I want to collect stuff even if I don't need it, even if it's something that I really don't actually need. I want to collect it all, and that is impossible in gacha games unless you're like a millionaire. So I end up just being like, oh, I missed out on this thing. I don't want to play anymore. Alright, what else have I played? Oh, root trees! Root trees! Wait, beef baby single. Root trees. I need beef baby. Beef baby on the tree. Important. This is extremely important. we need beef baby. You and I got beef baby. That can go next to Jopping. We can have the singles together. Conquistador! I will make it neater in the future. But for now, it's just extremely important to have beef baby on the tree. Bam! There it is. Beef baby! Oh, could add a piece of candy on or next to it. I could do. But I could also just leave it as beef baby. I think that is enough reference. It doesn't need any more. Beef baby is the only thing we need from that. It's beautiful. Beep, 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 beep. There's so many things I played. Because it's hard finding things that have like an item or something to include as part of it, because like I can think of plenty of games I've played, but I don't know how I would like itemize that. onto my tree. Because I could have a straw baby, but I don't know if I want to immortalize my shame on the tree. Yeah, I did play Cult of the Lamb. I guess I could like put the Cult of the Lamb thing on there, but it doesn't feel like it's been like a big part of the year. You know what I mean? Like, I played it like once or twice. I played it twice, and I do want to play it again in the future, but I don't know if it'll happen. Like, I have other things I would prioritize over Cult of the Lamb because it's not the kind of game that I enjoy as much as other games. And I'd rather keep playing the games that I enjoy the most, because I feel like if I'm having a miserable time, it's no fun. What else is there? Oh, a Tithe in Blood. Oh, I could totally have something for that, I bet. Ooh, I don't know what, though. I'm going to think about that. Definitely going to add something for a Tithe in Blood, but I don't know what yet. What else? There's a lot of... It's all just like Blueprints, Talos Principle, Borderlands, Blueprints, you want some more Blueprints, Talos Principle Reawakened, Blueprints, Divinity, Blueprints, Divinity, Talos Principle, Blueprints, Divinity. I've just been playing the same games this year. Let me tell you, my New Year, like, thing, because every year I try to do like a collage of like the thumbnails of the streams I've done. I feel like it's not going to be very big this year because I have played so many big games that have lasted for a really long time. So there's going to be like 6 games on there. Because like, how many Divinity streams was it? It was... 35 Divinity Original Sin 2 streams. I did 35 Divinity streams. I did 18 Talos Principle Reawakened streams. I did 27 Blueprint streams. There's a lot. We're already on like 13 Borderlands 4 streams. There's been a lot of long games. So there's less thumbnails, there's less like one-offs and short games to include on the thing. It'll be very interesting to look at. Oh, I don't know what else to add. I feel like this is like a good amount for now, at least. We got some stuff to update it for this year. Oh, and it is 6 p.m, so yeah, this is probably a good spot to stop. But the tree has been updated with... Where's my pointer hand again? The updates are going to include Wishbloom, Borderlands logo, 2 new cans of Monster, Swimbird, Beef Baby single, and Mr. Crawling at the bottom. Yeah, Homocypher. Yeah, Homocypher. I've got Mr. Crawling at the bottom. And that's 6 things. Oh, and the Forget-Me-Not. 7 things. 7 new things added. That's pretty decent. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Like, I'll get them like actually tucked into the branches properly while I'm off stream. But yeah, I think this is a good addition to the tree. I think this is a good lot to add. Please look forward to seeing it tomorrow when I've made it very neat and pretty and lovely. Hopefully. Maybe. I may not have done it by tomorrow, but I definitely will by Friday's stream. I ironically forgot the Forget-Me-Nots. I didn't forget them. I just didn't see them as I was scanning over. Because I was trying to like... Because your audio only, you wouldn't have noticed. I had my pointer finger up, so I was like using my automaton pointer to try and like point out the things as I was naming them. And I missed it, but it's there. They're on there. It's a beautiful tree. But yes, let's find... Let's find someone to send a raid onto. Hold on, let's see who's online. Beep, beep, beep. Away from my VODs. Be gone. Who's around? There's quite a few people online. Where do I want to go? Wait, let's raid Momoka. I'm going to send the raid to Momoka. The lovely Momo. We're going to do a Momo raid. I'm excited because Momo's recently moved house, so she's been taking a break from streaming while she obviously like deals with moving. But she's back. She returned yesterday, I think. And also, she's playing Pikmin, and I love Pikmin, so we're going to go to Momo. Let's go say hi to Momo. She is back. And I hope things are going well for her. I think they are. But yeah. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me for stream. Oh, the Hex was this year too. That's true. And honestly, adding something for the Hex would just be cool as well in general. Like, I don't care if it was like the end of last year, like after I made the Christmas tree. Like, that also counts. Any games that I have played, like, we can go back to like when I started streaming too. If there's a game I played a lot of, we can add something for that too if I've forgotten things. It doesn't have to exclusively be this year. But yeah, making good progress. Anyway, I will send you over to Momoka so I can go and get myself some dinner because I'm hungry now. But yes, Momo is currently playing Pikmin! Full retro time. Retro Pikmining. And here is the raid message. If you're subbed, we will use the noted emote. If not, we will send hearts. And I will send you... Helps if I actually type the command properly. I will send you over to put a couple on. Wait, you're right. I haven't added like the little Halo guy. I need to add a couple of those. You're right. I will do that. I will add that. That will be added. I'm sending the raid off now, but that you are so right, Xander. I can't believe I forgot. How did I forget that? I've got nothing for Halo on this tree. That is wild. Yeah, I must fix that. But for now, we're going over Momo's way. Gonna enjoy some Pikmin. And I'm gonna head off and rest. But I will be back tomorrow, playing some more of the mysterious Thief Forget-Me-Not, which I'm very much looking forward to. We're on chapter 3 now. I'm excited. But yes, time for me to get some food. Hopefully. And also to disappoint Tiffany by giving her really bland food again. But yes, this has been a really fun stream. I love the Golden Idol game so much. I'm so sad to be done with it. Time to find something else to do. Karaoke next week, maybe. We'll see. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. And until next time.